between Agit Kabayel taking on Damian Knyba. Now, I got to tell you, this is one of those matchups that's not necessarily being paid attention to by the American combat sports community, right? For several reasons. Well, number one, this is taking place in Germany. Germany was never really a hotbed for boxing, at least for an American audience, if you can remember as far back as during the Klitschko days. Now, during the Klitschko days, it wasn't the biggest boxing era there was, right? But now, boxing is bigger than ever, and you got all these guys out there that are competing in a heavyweight division, where the heavyweight division is really stacked right now in boxing, right? In comparison to, let's say, the heavyweights in MMA. But yes, we are going to cover this. Stay tuned. I'm going to be live right now, just getting some pre-fight stuff going. Like, for example, get some thumbnails going on this. I got the description going, so we're on live and popping and cracking for this one. My man asks, when will the fight start? Lowton 7. The fight is going to start in probably 3 hours from now. So we got about, a pretty stacked card in front of us, so it's probably going to be in 3 hours. So, yeah, let me know what part of the world you are from, my man. All right, so my man is from Kurdistan, just like Agit Kabayel. He says, all right, man, well, salam alaikum to you. So I know that this fight is definitely going to have an Iraqi following. It's going to have a Muslim following. And, being that he's from Germany, yeah, for sure, this is going to be, a big one for that part of the world. And for everyone around the world right now, let me know what part of the world you are from. We are just setting up right now. Okay, so you're also from Germany. All right, man. So we definitely got some, some German and Kurdistani contingency going on here. So welcome, my man. Welcome. What part of Germany are you from, by the way? Let me know. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody around the world that is tapping in to this fight right here, man. I cannot wait, man. This is going to be a very awesome fight. Obviously, a homecoming for Kabayel. So, yeah, man, this is going to be interesting. Bravava, he says, you got a link to watch the fight? Yes, we are linking up to watch this fight right now. Yes, we are the link to watch this fight right now. So here we are, my man. Here we are. Shout out to everybody around the world. Hey, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. My man over here asking me, to watch the live stream without even, hitting a like on my page. Why don't you give me a like first? How about that before we, get started on the other stuff? So, Yeah, how about, you give me a like on my page then, because I'm over here providing a service for you guys, right? So hit the like button. I mean, is it really that hard for you to hit the like button? Hit the like button. Somebody hit the like button. Let's get a few people in here hitting the like button. Otherwise, I'm just not going to say anything for a while. Now, the love button is one thing, right? That's all and great, but please hit the like button as well, please. Please, I would really appreciate if you hit the like button. I'm from the United States, Sacramento, California, to be exact. Shout out to Victory. My man is up in here. Are you ready for some boxing today, Victory? I don't know if you have been following this one. This is a pretty good one. This one is big in Germany. Okay, and I believe this is a Queensberry card. Okay, so that means that this is a card that is promoted by Frank Warren. All right, man. I'm just getting the thumbnails going for this one right here, and we're gonna get it on live and cracking. He says, "Can't wait for this RAF." That's right. Oh, that's right. RAF is today, but you know what it is, man. Listen, I love wrestling, and obviously it's Colby Covington, Bo Nickel, and Bo Nickel is in the card, right? No, he's not. But I know for a fact that Colby is wrestling Luke Rockhold. But as I was saying, listen, it's wrestling. Wrestling is not a fight, but it is exciting. And dang, I wish it was on a day where there was no boxing card or any MMA card, but that's impossible in today's market of saturation. But yes, we are going to. Okay. So yes, that's right. Nickel is going to be wrestling Yoel Romero. Man, you know what? That's a pretty good matchup. I mean, a pretty intriguing matchup if it were MMA, right? Because there's obviously a name value, two name values behind it. Bo Nickel, Yoel Romero. But the fact is that Yoel Romero is a 48-year-old man, right? So his MMA is not going to be as sharp as, let's say, it's not going to be as sharp as, as when he was younger. Did you see the press conference today with Colby? No, I didn't. I heard a few people sort of make commentary on it. You know what? We could actually go over that right here. So that's exactly what we can do right now. We can actually go over that and and check it out, see what's going on with that, and and give a little reaction to it. So you got to see Colby and Luke going at Bo. Dang, man. Dang. Okay. So let's see here. Putting him in his place. You know what? Bo Nickel, man, he's not exactly the biggest mic guy, right? He's not like the guy that's really big on the mic. He's not much of a talker. Really is he, right? Not really, that type of guy. But, the one thing you can rest assured is that Colby Covington is that guy. But at the same time, by the end of the day, you know how it is. This is wrestling, right? It's not like MMA. You can't fake anything in wrestling. You can't psychologically damage a guy before he walks into the cage in a similar fashion that Jose Aldo was completely, mentally damaged from all of Conor McGregor's mind games, right? Hudson says, hi, hello, Mike. He says, putting him in his place. Okay, the Jones says you don't have the makings of a varsity athlete. You don't have the makings of a varsity athlete. Are you talking to me? Oh man, you really want to go at this with being, you know, a varsity athlete or this and that? I'm probably the most athletic streamer you will ever meet. And I'm not saying that out of hyperbole or this and that. The OGs of this page know exactly what it is. I mean, I don't understand, man. You know, like, do you people not like? Do you not understand that I actually put my live workouts on live stream? He says, yeah, W. Kyrie, he needs more viewers. Yeah, shout outs to Republican Vance. There it is, man. Republican Vance. You know what? You're a legend around here in these parts of my live streams. Did you know that? You're a real legend around here. Like, people really look forward to seeing you here. They're like, hey, where's that guy, Republican Vance, or this and that? You know, people be asking you about in here. So welcome, my man. It's a welcome that you know, come in here and tap. He says the GOAT of all streamers. Wow, man. So, okay, well, the GOAT of all small streamers. Okay. Bones asked a very stupid question that I'm not going to entertain because, yeah, it's just a stupid question that's just leading into, you know, absolutely nothing. If you really want me to address what you want to say, ask an intelligent question. Otherwise, I'm just going to dismiss what you're saying like it's complete nothing, which it is by the end of the day. But, yeah, anyways, Bones, there it is. Yep, you know, you got up out of here by Republican Vance, man. Shout out to Republican Vance for, yeah, you know, laying down the order on this guy right here. All right, so it looks like we got the fights going right now. Uh, what was he doing before? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Republican Vance? What he was doing before, or I'm sorry, Bone Jones, whatever that dude's screen name was. All right, there we go. Now we got the thumbnail going right now. So here we are. Was he being rude? No, he was just, you know, asking questions that had, you know, inappropriate innuendos about it. You know, basically trying to make, you know, stupid jokes, which, you know, I really don't have, you know, a high tolerance towards. Yeah, but whatever. You know, let him be him. He's back in the shadow realm. Boom, there you go, just like that. He says, if I search for the fight, it says the fight starts at 7 a.m. 7 a.m., maybe around your time. So what time is it right now in Germany? Let's check out the time clock in Germany right now. So the current time in Germany. Current time in Germany. Current time in Germany. Okay, Germany is 7:02. So there it is. 7 a.m. No, you probably mean 7 p.m., right? Yeah, it's 7 p.m. right now in Germany. It's a.m. right now here in the United States. It's 10:30 a.m. right now in the west coast of the United States. But yeah, oh, look at this guy. Who is this dude right here? We got a dude over here with a mohawk. I mean, yeah, very interesting looking fellow we got over here. Let's check this guy out. Let me see if I can show him real quick. Look at this dude. All right, so a little shot of that. You know, didn't want to you know, play it too long, but yeah. Hate love, hate. Okay, so instead of hate love, it's hate now. Hate 007. I see you changed your name right there. All right, so instead of hate love, we got hate. So okay, who we got right here? Tia Pack. Okay, let's go to real quick while this fight is going on. Press conference between Colby. Here we go, right here.
If you get stuck on melody, or if you just feel like you can't get a song started, Output's co-producer is very dope. They make it much easier for us to either get inspiration or to help us when we just can't find.
I'll ask Kobe the first question. More so, we're talking a little about Hulk Hogan, but some backstory. Well, Izzy actually knows Kobe from college, and
Kobe, you're looking a little small, so I just wanted to give you the protein. So you can beef up a little bit, keep up. You know, hey.
Is this what the Dagestanians gave you in the hot tub in San Jose?
Oh man, he said, "Is this what the Dagestanis gave you at the hot tub in San Jose?" What it seems is that Luke Rockhold is handing Colby Covington some sort of like, I don't know, some sort of protein powder of some sort, or I don't know what it is, but says, hi everyone. Hello, man. Hello, how are you, man? Ibrahim says hello. How are you, man? Shout out to everybody that's tapped in here for this card.
Is that what they gave you? Let me see what this is. Protein, okay. Is your sponsor, man?
It's my protein candy.
Okay, nice, bro.
We got some
real quick, Hulk Hogan walked you out a year ago. How does it feel to be here in the RAF? You know, I got the call.
Oh, that's right. Yes, they're referencing Hulk Hogan because obviously Hulk Hogan started that whole entire league. So
from Noah Schwartz a year ago, saying, "Can Hulk walk you out in Tampa?" And he did, and now you're here. So tell us what that meant to you.
Yeah, man, that meant everything, man. That was one of the greatest moments of my UFC career. Just having Hulk Hogan backstage, you know, praying for me before the fight and just giving me so
he said Hulk Hogan was praying for him.
many positive words of encouragement. You know, that's a day that will live in my head for the rest of my life. So super grateful to Hulk Hogan. You know, he's the first person that really inspired me to be a great wrestler. You know, Hulkamania was, you know, the greatest movement of all time in any sport. So, you know, it inspired me in my wrestling career, my UFC career. And
I'm covering the fights right now, my man. So right now in this heavyweight contest, what seems to be a lot of heavyweight fights going on right now, we have this guy named Tia Fak taking on Swick. Seawick versus Tia Fak. Very interesting, man. Very interesting African name. I'm assuming he is a German African of some sort. So, yeah, very interesting. Yeah, the matchup starting very aggressively right now. They're up in the clinch position right now as Tia Fak is jabbing away, circling away from the center of the ring and sort of backing up as he's jabbing right behind the ropes. 2 minutes, 159, 158, 157. He says, be right back, brother. Yup.
Had good sparring to your back along the way. With AJ, Moses in Talma, of course, returns in a couple of
all right. Ooh, good body hook right there by Tia Fak.
to get boxing flowing again for 2026. Tia Fak looking good.
We are covering the fights right now, Mbap, just so you know. Ooh, there's a good body shot right there.
Whipping in the body shot.
you know, he's meant so much to me in my journey to being a martial artist.
All right, and we are reacting to Colby Covington.
All the way back. Welcome back. It's good to see you getting ready for a combat event.
Right now, we are listening to the Colby Covington and the RAF press conference, while also covering the boxing fight as well. He says, "How are you, brother? How are you doing, brother? Don't know if you remember me, but I'm Burko." Oh yes, man, Burko. Shout out to you, my man. From Russia, right? I believe you are from Russia, from what I understand, man. Salutes to you, man. You know, good seeing you here, my brother. You know, hope everything is good with you. We are enjoying some boxing fights right now while doing some MMA talk and a little bit of some wrestling talk as well, because today, obviously, we have the RAF wrestling event pure wrestling, Greco-Roman freestyle type of wrestling today, headlined by Colby Covington and Luke Rockhold. So he says, our Kurdish Lion will win. Yeah, you know what, man? This is a big guy that's in front of him, right? 6'7", but you know what? It's not the first time that Agit Kabayel has took on some big boys. I mean, look at what he did with Zhang Weili. In fact, let me tell you, man, one of the things that got me really interested in Kabayel was that Zhang Li fight. He says, Netherlands, brother, but no worries. A lot of people join your live. Yes, yes. Action Jackson says 6'7" is huge. 6'7"? 6'7"? Yeah, the dude is 6'7", all Polish power of him. Damian Knyba as as the co-headliner of this fight. He says, we want to make money today. Can you give me a 2 to 3 leg parlay for the boxing fights? All love. Well, to be honest with you, man, I don't have a real good understanding of the undercards for this one, but I am going to go with Kabayel by knockout. I think that Kabayel is going to get him out of there right just a little over 6 rounds, maybe in the 7th or 8th round or so. I think that he'll get him. Burr says, I'm 6'9" myself. Well, you are Dutch after all, right? You know, the Dutch are pretty tall people, so I would not be surprised if you're actually really 6'9", Barco, right? Yeah, man, Dutch people are some of the tallest Europeans ever, right? You know what I mean? That's why I'm surprised a lot of them don't play basketball like the way the Romanians and Lithuanians do, right? But obviously the Dutch have Muay Thai, so, a lot of the tall guys go into Muay Thai, like Stefan Struge, who's 7 feet himself, so, yeah, man. Oh, good body shot right there by Tiafak. Oh, man, some good hooks right there by Tiafak. This dude has some power on him. All right, and then he's down. What it seems like is that Wick guy is being sent here as some sort of like journeyman, boxer or whatever. He says, how late is Kabayel? So it's 10, okay, so it's 10 a.m. here in the West Coast in California, right? I'm going to say that's going to start at 1 o'clock. Oh, there it is. There's a finish right there by Tiafak. Very good. Knyba, undefeated fighter, right? Yeah, this is undefeated versus undefeated, which is what makes this fight really, really intriguing, right? For the heavyweights. So, yeah, man. So in 3 hours, Salman Ali says in 3 hours. Yes, I would say right around in 3 hours or so, considering that, there's going to be a full stacked undercard with this one. Mbap says, did you know that Kurdish fighters are one of the strongest? Oh, man, listen. I get your Kurdish, right? I get your Kurdish, and I get it. I'm an Arab guy myself, obviously, a little different from Kurdish, but we're still almost the same kind of people. Dude, everybody says this about their people, okay? Do you not think the Mexicans say, well, we have the strongest fighters ever, right? Do you not think that the Dagestanis say we have the strongest fighters ever? For you to say Kurdistan is the strongest fighter ever, I mean, in all honesty, the only real Kurdish representation of combat sports right now is Kabayel, right? If you think about it. He says coin flip underdog is 700. Who do you think will win? Yes, I believe Kabayel is the real deal, bro. Look, I think that Kabayel could probably beat Usyk. What do you think? Oh, man, I don't even need to ask Mbap if he feels that way. For sure you feel that way, right? You know that he can beat Usyk, but I want to hear from non-biased sources, right? Or somebody who's not Kurdistan like you. I think that he could beat a lot of guys in the heavyweight division. DB Handler says, yeah, Kabayel is dangerous fighter in a weak division. Facts. That's what it is. That's what it is. And you know what? I wouldn't say that the heavyweight is, man, look at the rankings in the heavyweight division in boxing, right? I wouldn't say that it's a weak division. I think you're mistaken MMA heavyweights for boxing heavyweights, because let's take a look at the top boxers right now in the heavyweight division. Okay, so let's take a look at the updated rankings. So right now, number one, right? This is number one right now. Look at this. Fabio Wardley is at number 2, okay, with 20-0-1 draw. Agit Kabayel, he's number 3 right now. Daniel Dubois is number 4. He already fought Usyk. Filip Hrgovic, 19-1. Efe Hajagba, Joseph Parker, Moses Otama, Murat Gassiev, former cruiserweight. I think he took on Usyk. And then Weili Zhang, obviously the guy that got beat by Kabayel. Still in there, though. Still a very dangerous heavyweight. Derek Chisora is still in there. Michael Hunter, Frankie Sanchez, Justice Huni. And then here's another heavyweight 6'7" guy right here. Jared Anderson still in the mix. Linear Pero, okay, 13-0. All right, very interesting. So that's what you got going on, man. That's what you got going on. He says, yes, he can beat Usyk, Moses Otama. You think he can take AJ? Man, look, dude, I think anybody could take AJ right now, right? AJ is in no position to be fighting right now, and rightfully so, right? What AJ needs to do, he needs to go and, improve his mental health and just recover from all of this, right? Because this is a very horrible part of his life right now, unfortunately. So, yeah, man. Yeah, those rankings prove my point. Okay, so I see what you're saying, right? Now, the reason why you're saying that, okay, let's take a look at Fabio Wardley, right? It doesn't seem that impressive that he's number 2 because he came from a white-collar boxing background, right? So a guy that comes from a white-collar boxing background who never went to the Olympics is number 2 in the world? Yeah, but you know what? We don't know or understand the limits or the ceiling that Fabio Wardley has going on. Now, Agit Kabayel, we're going to find out what we're going to find out later on, and maybe we'll find out there's a reason why he's number 3 in the world. Alexander Usyk is talking about fighting Deontay Wilder. How far is Deontay Wilder in his list? Deontay Wilder is number 20 in this list. You see what I'm saying? He's number 20 in this list. He says AJ is done. Yeah, by the way, I have a video out on AJ talking about that subject, right? I basically talk about how AJ is a closet Muslim, right? He doesn't want people to know that he's Muslim, but yeah. He says, watch them fights. They are weak. Are you talking about with Fabio Wardley? He says, yeah, there's a lot of Kurdish boxers, and Usyk and Dubois doesn't wanted to fight against Agit. Yeah, well, I tell you, man, Agit puts on a good performance tonight against this undefeated Polish guy. And I think, as Brendan Schaub says, we're on to sizzlers. I don't know what, that means when he says we're going to sizzlers, right? I don't know who goes to sizzlers nowadays, but yeah. He says Wilder lost 4 of the 5 of his last fights. Yeah, and you know what? I just think that Usyk wants to fight him based on just having a name, right? He's already beaten the top guys of this era. He beat Joshua. He beat Fury twice. He beat Joshua twice. Yeah, he beat everybody. He beat everybody. He beat Dubois. Right? So he's beating everybody that he needs to beat in this division right now. Now he just needs to go in there and he needs to fight. Yeah, he needs to fight Deontay Wilder just for the namesake. He says, "You think Kabayel deserves Usyk? Who'd win?" Man, I would fancy Kabayel on that one, man. You know, and maybe I'm a little bit biased because I'm an Arab guy, right? But I don't know, man. It's very difficult to beat. Oh wow. Okay, how about this? Tyson Fury's brother is going to fight next. He says, yeah, Kurdish power, long live the Kurds in Kurdistan. Yeah, very patriotic today for the Kurds. Are you, Mbap? But all right, man. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. By the way, I just literally started this, here, let me play this real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the press conference for Colby Covington and Luke Rockhold on right now. He says Tommy Fury is awful. No, it's not Tommy Fury that's fighting here. It's Roman Fury. So it's a different, it's a different Fury that's fighting in this card. But yes, Roman Fury is fighting up next. Obviously, this is a Queensberry Promotions, right, by Frank Warren. So rest assured, you're going to have one Fury family member fight in it. So, all right, be right back.
What was your reaction to that? Because that wasn't on my bingo card, and I don't know if that was ever on yours.
I was excited, he's a big name. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's a former UFC champion. He used to wrestle Cain Velasquez, Daniel Cormier, Khabib Nurmagomedov. So he's a great, talented guy. He's a strong guy. He's a bigger guy. He may be bigger. Yeah, he may be stronger, maybe. But he definitely turned, some pop stars in Hollywood into some lesbians.
Power top. What can I say? Not the central bottom type, Kobe. You're going to find out.
I'm not really sure, Luke, how I'm even possibly going to be able to follow that up, but I'll try. I will do my best. What was your reaction when you found out that Colby Covington was going to be your opponent for this event?
I was, this thing popped off on me from the blue, and I was like, sounds fun, but I want to get the right opponent. I'm not, be realistic. I've been out of the wrestling game for a long time. I played it, so Kobe, a little bit of size advantage. I can, and then stylistically, it's all about styles. I was always a funky wrestler growing up, and I think Kobe's someone I can get behind and get my boots in and sink it deep.
Chad and Izzy, is this the weirdest press conference you've been a part of?
We knew that putting this card together, there was a lot of characters, and we're just excited, excited for the fans to laugh, excited for people to be excited for competition, and I'll say it over and over, we're showcasing the greatest sport in the world, and I'm very honored to have, like Chad said, I grew up wrestling with Kobe, we've been friends since we were young, and then I've known Luke for a long time with the rivalry with John Jones and Daniel Cormier, and we've always been buddies, so to put this match together is, we knew it was going to get a little wild, and especially with my man Luke and how good looking he thinks he is.
And I also had both of them, we called up Luke and Kobe, and both of them didn't even flinch when we asked them to go up against each other. So they're ultimate competitors, and we're grateful for them to be on the stage.
I'm out here, I'm just trying to catch up to Uncle Chael. I feel like every event I do, he's on the board. I gotta keep catching up. His glasses might be a little thicker than mine, but I'm coming for you, Chael.
We might put that match together next.
Chael's been asking. He's been wanting to get on the mats, so we'll see.
Colby, what are the chances you give Luke to sink it deep and be able to score some points against you here on the wrestling mats?
I see Chael Sonnen, I see Kurt Angle, but if it wasn't for me and Luke being here, there wouldn't be any stars in the building unless, these guys got hit upside the head.
And Luke, question for you. For all the guys that you've wrestled, where do you put Colby's skill set on the wrestling mats compared to the guys you've gone up against, just from what you've seen on film?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI multi-creation platform. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Sex. I said it. And now you're probably thinking about it. And that's how it
All right.
starts. Your brain fire.
All right, so the next matchup is coming up right now.
I mean, I've been fighting wrestlers, so Kobe, straight up wrestling, he's a tough guy. You know, I mean, I don't think he's particularly fast as a lot of the guys I've been to, and he's just tough, and he's gonna be a hard nose, a lot of hand fight, a lot of grind, and I think it's a good matchup for me. I can get off and get some throws and get to where I want to be in position. I think freestyle.
By the way, this is my favorite cup. Look at the inside. It's blue. Straight blue on the inside. I love it.
It's a lot nastier than collegiate style, and I think a lot of the reasons why I didn't wrestle in college is because a lot of the matches I missed were like potentially dangerous calls, and a lot of, I was a funky wrestler, so I just ended up hanging it up just because I didn't get rewarded right, and I think freestyle suits me a lot better.
Yo, look at... Oh, man. Look at this dude. Look at this dude that Roman Fury is boxing. This is going to be great. All right, here's Roman Fury, the Dosa. Out of all the Furies, Roman looks dead on like Tyson, right? Like, obviously, you know, pretty boy Tommy looks nothing like the rest of the Fury family, right? But yo, listen, Roman looks like somebody that is playing Tyson Fury for Halloween. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Yo, he looks like Tyson Fury. He looks like somebody being Tyson Fury for Halloween. He says, did I see Peter Malayas on this card? I'm not sure who's in this card, my man. I haven't really looked at who is on this card. I just kind of had this spontaneous, you know, idea. Hey, I'm going to go do a live stream, and here we are. He says, dude is like 100 years old. Peter Milas? Is that right? Okay. All right, so Roman Fury taking on Greenwood. Obviously, this Greenwood guy is sent here as a journeyman fighter. Oh, there's John Fury right there in the background. All right, son. He kind of moves like Fury, too. He's got a little bit of that swag to him. Bradley Wilson, welcome, my man. Brad Wilson, welcome. Let me know what part of the world you are from, my man. Oh, there's Tommy Fury right there. Speaking of Tommy Fury, there he is. Right there in the background. Actually, he's been fighting since 08. Who's that? Are you talking about Greenwood, or are you talking about Roman Fury? All right, let's check out Roman Fury. Let's. He's got a very Tyson Fury-esque type of swag to him. Doesn't really have the footwork of Tyson Fury, though. It's a little bit more flat-footed than his brother, I would say. 2015, my mistake, Millis. Okay, got it, okay. All right, so in the southpaw position is Fury fighting at right now. Yeah, man, he really looks like Tyson Fury in a Halloween costume, really. Like, he looks like a kid who decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to be Tyson Fury for Halloween. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he looks like to me, bro. Like, straight up, he looks like that, bro. Ooh, good jab. Good jab by Roman. Roman! My cousin Roman! My cousin Roman, yes! This is Russian newsman, and I have a cousin named Roman. His name is Roman, and he's also a Fury. I don't know what it is. Mr. John Fury gets around too much. First, he has a child with Indian woman named Tommy. And now I have half-brother. And me, I am half Russian and I'm half Fury. So I am English and Russian. And that's why they call me Roman Fury, because I am not cousin Roman from GTA 4. This is real Fury. All right, there it is, clinching up position right there. So, all right, had to bring back the Russian newsman one time for that ass, you know? Yeah, this dude, Greenwood, looks like he plays in a cover band. He looks like he plays in a cover band, bro. All right, man. So there's Agit Kabayel right now walking in. He got the champion's jacket on, right? Same sponsorship as Tom Aspinall. Antwerp says, what do you think we will win? What do you think we will win? What do you think we will win? Okay, so that's in reference to Agit Kabayel. Yeah, bro, I think Agit Kabayel is gonna knock this dude out, right? Even though he's 6'7", he's undefeated, right? It's great on paper, but man, I think that Agit Kabayel is gonna show levels here, just like Roman Fury right now, the brother of Tyson Fury, you know, showing some, you know, skills right now, right here, man, just circling around in the unorthodox position as he's hitting him with a jab. Yeah, so according to the announcers, Roman Fury's brother Tyson is in Thailand somewhere watching this fight. All right, man. So I wonder what Tyson Fury's doing in Thailand right now. Maybe learning a few Muay Thai moves. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yes, Endosa, you want to get in a street fight with me? Let me show you what I learned in Thailand. Ha! Ha! You know what, though, man? Tyson Fury could probably fight Muay Thai, though. You know what I mean? Like, the dude looks like Sagat. You know, he's got that Sagat look. You know, because he's like outrageously tall, and he's got a bald head. So yeah, he's got that Sagat, you know, vibe to him a little bit. All right, yeah, he looks very slick, man. And like I said, man, he looks like Tyson. Yeah, there's no denying that he is the brother of Tyson right here. You know what? And he has also the very similar build of, let's say, Tyson Fury, right? You look at Tommy Fury. I mean, the dude is chiseled and built like, you know, like a Venice Beach bodybuilder, right? But then you look at Tyson, you know, he just, you know, looks like a normal dude, but can really box his ass off. So, yeah, so we're in the second round right now between Fury and Greenwood. Oh, man, some good shots right here. All right, man. Great combination of Fury right there. All right, man. So there it is. Fury going back to his corner right now with his dad, John. Oftentimes, you see a lot more father and son endeavors in boxing than you do in MMA. I don't know why it doesn't work out as much in MMA. Unless, of course, your dad was really, like, really deep into the game. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Randy Couture, when he used to corner his son, right? Them type of things. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's not a lot of MMA dad and son combo as there is in boxing. You know, like Teofimo Lopez is a great example of that. Who else is a father and son? Lomachenko and his dad is a great example of that. Obviously, Tommy Fury, Tyson Fury, and Roman Fury are also an example of that. The Vargas family is also an example of that, right? Just, you know, he had that fight with Callum Walsh. And then, yeah. All right, man. So, still maintaining this unorthodox position. He has the same slickness and the same type of movement as Tyson Fury, the way that he slips in and out, right? The only difference, though, is that he's flat-footed in comparison to Tyson. I will say that. Yeah, he's very much flat-footed in comparison to Tyson, for sure. All right, good combinations by Tommy or Roman here. Cousin Roman throwing real good here. Let's take a look at the official cards here to see how far along this will be. So, let's see here. Agit Kabayel. Let's see here. Full card.
He should feel comfortable and say Greenwood has lost his last 7. He knows why he's here, to give Roman Fury rounds and a...
Yeah, there's no mistaking that, right? He came here to basically just give Roman some rounds here. So, all right, let's see what the rest of this card is looking like right here. Where is the card for this one? Okay, so Birch Hole and Pantane, Roman Fury, Granite and Shy. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 more fights. We got 3 more fights before the main event. So I think that's a good count right there. 3 more fights before the main event. He says, the sweater, that sweater hard. Thank you, Juice Man. You know, I had to represent, you know, on this one, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to represent on this one. But it's not so much of a sweater. It's a button up, but it has a hoodie on it, right? So, you know, if I need to go mask up and, you know, and slide on some ops, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man. But thanks, man. Shout out to Juice Man from Long Beach, Crip City, USA, man. He says, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it has the slide mode. All right, you know, we're going to go slide on some ops. You know what I mean? Put a little mask right here, bandana right here, black bandana to kind of, you know, look neutral and, you know what I'm saying? Go slide on some ops and all that. But yeah, all right. So 4th round out of 6 right now. 207, 209, 205. Yeah, man. Are you tapping into this this fight right now with Fury and Greenwood? This is I'm sorry, not they're not the main event, but Kabayel and Damian Knyba. Big heavyweight fight in Germany right now. I know that a lot of the U.S. fans are not tapped into this one today, but yeah, man, this is, yeah, just woke up literally. Hey, you know what, man? Funny you said that. I literally just woke up too. I've been knowing about this fight for a long time, for months in advance, and I was like, wait, that fight is today. Let's hop on the live stream. You know, no follow-up to it, no preview or anything. Just hop on it and, you know, and get this thing cracking, and here we are. He says, sorry, man, had to handle some stuff. Yeah, no worries, man. You didn't really miss much. You know, we're just right now reacting to the brother of Tyson Fury, Roman Fury fight. So, you know, it's always interesting when you have these cards that's only made for really the hardcore fight fans, right? But then you got a name like Fury in the card, right? That is in, you know, in the form of Tyson Fury's brother, who, by the way, right, I keep saying this over and over again. You got to watch this fight right now to take a look at Roman Fury. He looks like Tyson Fury playing someone as Tyson Fury in a Halloween costume. That's the best way to, you know, he says, did you and Fresh get into it or what? Huh? He says, gonna get ready to go watch the Rams versus Panthers. Okay. Yes, football is still going on. Obviously, oh, wow, there it is, man. So they just stopped the fight right now. The referee waves it off. He's protesting the stoppage. right? He's protesting the stoppage, and there's some boos in the crowd right now. Yeah, he says, I haven't seen him in here for a while. Yeah, you know what, man? Obviously, the world is in shambles right now, so you know when the world is in shambles, you know that they have, you know, the CIA agents out there, you know, working to keep us safe here in the homeland, right? You know what I mean? So, you know, he's out on a mission as, you know, as we would presume, especially being that he's a self-proclaimed CIA agent who's also sometimes 14 years old, sometimes 20 years old, sometimes 30 years old. You never know. Sometimes he's white, sometimes he's black, sometimes he's racially ambiguous, right? More racially ambiguous than me, and I'm supposed to be the race whisperer for crying out loud, right? But yeah, man. I had somebody in here in the chat one time ask me if I was a spy, right? And I think that was when I pulled out my, well, I pulled out one of these books right here, The Organized Crime, and then the Encyclopedia for Rifles Around the World, right? And so the dude asked me, hey, are you a spy or something? And I'm like, man, I gotta tell you, man, I would not be a good spy. I'm gonna tell you why, right? I stand out too much, right? You know, I'm more of, you know, door kicking type of guy, obviously indicative of, you know, Marine Corps, you know, infantry background. So that's, you know, that's one side of it. But to be a spy, man, you have, like, check this out, right? This is what a spy looks like. He's actually a real spy, by the way. Andrew Bustamante. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. But if you look at this guy, this is what a spy looks like. Okay, and you're like thinking, wait, how does this guy look like a spy? He looks like, by the way, that's him and his wife right here. They both are spies, by the way. You know, they're both CIA agents, right? They are both retired CIA agents, right? This is what a spy looks like. And you're probably wondering, well, why does he look like a spy? Well, look at him. Look at his hair, okay? It looks like he's a Saudi mujahideen mixed in with being a yoga instructor for like these, you know, Beverly Hills moms or something, right? Like that is what Andrew Bustamante looks like. That is what a spy should look like, right? He's unassuming. You don't know him from a can of paint. He just looks like he blends in everywhere he goes. You know what I mean? So that's what a spy looks like. A guy that, you know, looks like he stands out. Like, you know, for me, look, I get stared at a lot, right? And it's not because of this channel or anything like that. I get stared at a lot in random places that I go to. It's because I have, you know, too much of prominent features that makes me look memorable. You know what I mean? And then I sound memorable. You know, I have a very distinct voice. Some people even have said that I have, you know, a voice of a young white man. You know what I mean? And they're like they said that my voice does not match my face. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, did they just expect me to like sound like DMX, or they expect me to sound like Jerry? I'm coming! You know what I mean? I just don't have that kind of screaming type of voice. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if me and Myron Gaines were to ever fight, right? If me and Myron Gaines were to ever fight and we had a press conference about it, right? We would have a screaming match at each other. It would sound like, ah! Ah! Like, because we don't have that screaming voice like Jerry. Jerry has, you know, that real, like, you know, I'm coming! Like that really, you know, scary and yeah, you know what I mean? But on any regard, yeah. So anyways, yes, that is what a spy looks like, ladies and gentlemen. You know, if you wonder what a spy looks like, it's this guy, and he's been doing it for, you know, so many years. So that's what it is, right? You know, I am far from a spy or anything like that. You know, I mean, you know what? It's not to say that someone like me would, you know, could not qualify to be in an intelligence, you know, service of any kind, but it would be under the capacity of like working at an office, right? It would not be under field operations unless I'm going in there to, you know, kick some doors down or something. But yeah, CIA gay team FBI Samurai. So you're team FBI. So so what are you doing? You're having a little bit of these branch rivalries going on right now, like, You know, I wonder if the FBI or the CIA have, you know how they have like Navy versus Army, you know, boxing. I'm sorry, yeah, sometimes boxing, but mostly like football games. You know, imagine if they had CIA versus FBI. I don't know, like boxing or something like that, right? But I don't know how many of those guys would really, you know, volunteer for something like that. He says, I can't believe Patel made head of the FBI. Well, I tell you what, man, listen, if you really think about it, you know, in hindsight, you know what, being the director of the FBI it doesn't really hold a lot of weight now if you really think about it, right? I mean, it seems like a very accomplished job, but at the same time, think about how you get the job, right? You have to be approved by the president, right? Kash Patel was an attorney, right? I believe he was a district attorney. He was he was a DA, and he never had law enforcement experience, so he never had experience firing a weapon, right? But he's head of the biggest law enforcement organization in America, right? So I agree with you. I can't believe that he made it either. But at the same time, listen, you're boys with Donald Trump. You're boys with Donald Trump. It comes with some benefits, and there you have it. Those were some of the benefits that he reaped out of that situation. But you know what? It does suck though, right? Like I would like to see Kash Patel still do political podcasting on top of being an FBI, but I think being an FBI director, you know, they had to make him stop podcasting, which is, you know, kind of weird, but I guess that's one of the consequences of having that job. But yeah, I can't believe it either. I can't believe Kash Patel is the director of the FBI. But hey, with him as the director of the FBI, by the way, I made a live stream about this, right? Go check it out, right? It was during the time when these gambling scandals were going on in the NBA, and then obviously they caught some in the UFC. Go check that out. I made a whole live stream of that. I think you would really thoroughly enjoy it. So, all right. Yeah, I talk about Kash Patel being basically a brohead, right? He's a UFC brohead like the rest of us, and that is the reason why all of these indictments were coming to basically clean up our sport. If that were anybody else in the FBI, they wouldn't care, right? They'd be like, all right, you listen, what are we doing here? Like, we're going to go catch, you know, sports bettings or this and that, or, you know, illegal bettings. Like, why are we going to do that? We got terrorism to catch. We got cartels. We got, you know, international gangs like Trinidad, Aragua, and all this other stuff. Like, why are we going to concentrate on sports? Well, Kash Patel made it an adamant point to concentrate on that particular field, and there we are. There we are. NBA athletes and coaches getting arrested like Chauncey Billups. All right, man. So the card is moving along nicely right now. You know, by 1 o'clock, I will say by 1 o'clock, we will have the main event. So, oh yeah, that Moses Otama Jermaine Franklin fight is coming up too. That's right around the same time that the UFC should be coming back. So Sean Boy says, did you get a haircut? I did, man. I did. Thank you for noticing. You know, got, you know, the little lineups and this and that. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know how it goes, man. You know what I mean? If you got black barbers, they know how to, you know, really line you up. Looks good. Thank you, my man. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean. How are you doing, man? I'm assuming it is probably prime time, past afternoon in Ireland right now, right? Or are you in Ireland still? Let me know. There's Carl Frampton right there. I remember when him and John Fury got into it, right? Because he said that, you know, he thought Jake Paul would beat his son. And then, lo and behold, what do you know? Tommy Fury actually ends up beating Jake Paul. He says, yeah, it's 6:53 here. Yes, I'm still in Ireland. Man, shout out to Ireland, man. Shout out to everybody in beautiful Ireland, man. You know, a great country, great people, great nation. What time is it in Cali? It is 10:54 right now. 10:54. So as you said, 6:53 p.m. It's 10:54 a.m. in the morning right now. So, you know, we got some sun out. Matter of fact, let me go look out my window and see what kind of sun we got here in California right now. Okay, we got, there it is. We got some sun going on here. You know what, let me close this up because this is going to kind of distract the light a little bit. But yeah. He says, Sean, the fighting Irish guy, he says, wow, big difference. Yet, is it the same time in every U.S. state? No. So it is 10 here. It's already in the afternoon in the East Coast, like in the New York area or stuff like that. Yeah, it's already like, like close to mid-afternoon. Yeah, past noon, mid-afternoon in, yeah, yesterday was 0 degrees, now it's 4. Wow, man. Yeah, Ireland is cold, man. You know, all of Northern Europe is cold. The coldest we get here, man, you know, once it hits like, you know, in the 50s or 60s, you know, people here are like, oh my God, I'm so cold. But check this out, man. I'm going to show you guys, me swimming at a 30 degrees weather at Santa Cruz Beach. Let me see if I can pull up that picture or that video. Let me see here. Check this out, 30 degrees. It's on site with us, no fight with us, we banging it up. Pussy niggas better stay in the house. It's on site with us, no fight with us, we banging it up. Pussy niggas better stay in the house. 30 degrees. 30 degrees swimming in Santa Cruz. What do you guys think? 30-degree weather. You know what I mean? He says, how sobering going, Sean. Oh yeah, that's right. That's AI, Kyrie. No, that's not AI. Can you believe this guy said the other day, right? Because you know how it is, man. You know, people, you know, come over here and troll like, well, you're not really athletic or this and that. Next thing you know, I show them my training footage and they say, well, that's AI. I'm like, how strange is that? You're saying that's AI, and people have actually seen these sessions live, okay, on screen, and you have the nerve to tell me that this is AI. That's crazy, man. That's crazy work. He says, I just checked in at 6 a.m. Okay, hold on a second here. He says just 6. It's 6 temperature now that I thought it was because it was 4 a couple of hours ago. Okay, 4 or 6, who's counting? He says, I was offered for 809 weeks, but I messed up on Wednesday. He says, one day won't kill me. Okay, I was off it for 8 or 9 weeks. Sorry, damn autocorrect. Yeah, man, alcoholism is a big problem in the UK, in Ireland, in you know, in all parts of the Celtic regions, right? Because drinking is just what they do. He says relapse is a part of recovery. Is it really, Ghost Samurai? Now, obviously, you know, I never had a drinking problem. I don't drink at all, so I wouldn't know. But is that really what it is, man? Do you really have to relapse a few times to have a bit of a recovery? Sean Boy says, was crazy. My friend was looking at them. And then when I sent them to another friend, he thought that they were AI, but they are not. Yeah, it was crazy. My friend was looking at them. And when I sent them to another friend, he thought that they were AI, but they're not AI. Okay, that's in reference to the workout videos. Okay, he says it is. You just got to get back on the horse, my man. Yeah, there it is, man. You know, good positive reaffirmation by victory there. All right, so we got boxing next matchup right now. Nunez Nunez taking on Herrera. So they're not going in any particular order, right? I thought this was supposed to be like the co-main event. But if you look right here, it's far from a co-main event, right? This is the fight right now, right? This is the fight that is going on right now, right? So, this fight just ended. So let's refresh this right here. Okay, well, the Roman Fury card should already be updated, but it's not there. So, okay, so we got this. So, 3 more fights. 3 more fights till the main event. Yeah, he says ring for Halos. Rings for Halos, too. Okay. He says, yeah, I think it's because the weather is trash here. That's why we drink a lot. Ah, okay. That could be a factor, yes. Apparently, Alaska has the highest alcohol consumption in America because it's the coldest state. That, and because there's probably a lot of Native Americans that live in that part of the United States. Let's be real about it, right? You guys know what? I mean, who could outdrink who? Let's ask this question, right? Who can outdrink who? An Irishman or a Native American? I think those two right there would, not that I'm encouraging drinking in any kind of way, but you guys know what I mean, just for banterous talk or whatever. Mehmet says hi, hello. Shout outs to you. He says, I think that's why the UK and Ireland has the highest consumption because of the cold, and people get depressed in the cold, and there's not much to do in the cold. Huh, okay, yeah, there's some truth to that, yeah. And it warms you up, I would assume, right? You know, it's a mechanism of kind of keeping you warm. Cider, vodka, and soda or cocktails. Yeah, I don't like beer too much. Well, I tell you what, man. Beer is a lot more carbonated, right? Now, obviously, one is not better than the other. But I would assume that hard liquor, you know, tends to penetrate your liver a lot harder. Whereas beer, it's sort of like slow and subtle, but at the same time, it's very fattening because of how much sugar it has, how much, you know, carbs it may produce. So, he says, I like liquor, whiskey, Ghost Samurai says. All right, so next matchup coming up. He's like, yeah, good question. I don't know anything about Native Americans. Yeah, bro, they're notorious and mostly stereotyped for being drunks as well in the United States because a lot of them have been compensated for recreations. A lot of them open up casinos. A lot of them are wealthy as a result of that, but a lot of them really have nothing else to do during the day other than just live in a reservation and, you know, receive money from the government, and at the same time, they just go out and drink. So, he says, yeah, Sean probably only drinks proper 12. Oh, man. Oh, man. You know what? I had a few Marine homies that told me they tried proper 12, right? They told me that it's absolute shite, you know? But, hey, listen, that's from, you know, a fellow Marine. Do you want to take their word for it? I mean, you know, I certainly can't speak on it. I'm not a beer drinker, so, or a liquor drinker for any kind, so. He says on the reservations, they do have drinking issues. Yeah, exactly. They're very well documented, Ghost Samurai. Sean Boy says, actually, no, I don't like whiskey, bro. Haha. Kirk Lazarus says, a lot of them aren't even real Native Americans either. $5 Indians, they were called. Huh. Elaborate on that for me. What exactly is a $5 Indian or a $5 Native American? I don't like calling them Indians, you know, unless you're from the tribe of Kash Patel and, you know, and Akash Singh. You know, we're not calling you Indian, okay? You're a Native American or indigenous of the Americas, right? We're not going to do that. I mean, you know, yeah, I'm not for calling them Indians. They're not Indians for crying out loud, right? You know, but you know, that's based on the ignorance of Christopher Columbus thinking that he ran across India when, you know, he really didn't. But yeah, he says, I heard Mexicans drink a lot. Oh yeah. Yeah, they do. They definitely do, yes. You know, look up Dawes Rolls. Okay, I will do that. You know, later. So do rednecks. LOL. Yeah. Rednecks who Russians and Polish, Scottish, and Irish drink a lot. So basically, just you know, Western white people, right? That's what they love to do. They love to drink. Mostly the Celts and the Anglos, I would say. You know, I think that that's you know, highly prominent. Sean Boy says, my friend told me his Irish friends also said proper 12 is, well, there you go, right? So you got Irish people saying that, you know, proper 12 is crap. And then you got U.S. Marines that I personally know have told me they've tried it and they think it's crap. So if U.S. Marines and Irish people don't like it, then, you know, maybe it's not a good drink. But then again, you know, you're barking up the wrong tree. I wouldn't know, so I'm just gonna take their word for it. They said they always make whiskey look so good in movies, but it always tastes like crap to me. Yeah, right. Like in every movie, right, or every like gangster show, right? Whenever the dude is stressed, or like he'd go to like his, you know, little mantle in his mansion or whatever, he'd pour it out and just like start drinking like. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like one of them things. Conor McGregor has a stout called Forged. Yes. I believe that's the beer version of what he has going on. Sean Boy says, I never drank Conor McGregor's whiskey or stout or never been to his bar. Kirk says, so they get free land. There it is. Sean Boy says, I'm not a fan of whiskey and stout is okay, but I prefer Guinness because it's more popular and it's good. Okay. He says, LOL, whiskey is for the effect. When you mean for the effect, you mean that it just like hits you straight away like that? Or he says, you missed my comment explaining what you asked. Okay. Non-natives. Okay, look up Dawes Rolls. So they get free land. Okay. Oh, okay. You missed my other comment. Yeah, that's the only comment that I read. The Dawes Rolls that you're talking about, or type it again. Type it again if I missed it. Ghost says, yeah, hits you straight away because it tastes like shite. Okay. Says, I don't drink either, but that Forged Stout looks pretty good. Yeah, it has that foamy, you know, top to it, right? You know, but yeah. He says, is the new land reform law comment being censored? Yeah, I think that's, you know what, Kirk? I think that's what it is, bro. Yeah, I think whatever you wrote may have, you know, been censored, man. Listen, I'll tell you guys this, right? You know, my general rule on things, right? You know, I have the same sentiment when it comes to freedom of speech as Dana White does, right? I'm going to allow it as long as it is not affecting the page in any kind of way, right? But sometimes you also got to understand, if my moderators are not the one that's censoring you, you know, maybe it is YouTube itself. So, you know, I'm sorry for that. Yeah, I don't know why that's even controversial in the first place, but you know, they have their reasons why they deem something, you know, why they deem something why they deem something controversial or not. He says Guinness is everywhere. Forge was only in some stores. Right, because you got to remember, when Conor McGregor started getting into all those shenanigans, right, you got to think that somehow those really affected his bottom dollar, and also the visibility of his brand and where they can be bought and its distribution, right? You would imagine that all of that started dwindling down when he got into, you know, that case with Nikita Hand and, you know, and losing the lawsuit, even though he was not criminally charged, right? A civil lawsuit still deems you guilty and still labels you as a sexual offender, just not in a criminal court of law. He says, when does the match start? In 2 hours, right? The match starts. We are just reacting to the prelims right now. He says, you're better off traveling to Northern Ireland and buying it in bulk and coming back. Huh, okay. Alcohol in the Republic of Ireland is gone too expensive, but in Northern Ireland it's cheap. Ah, okay. Maybe because the Irish, because look, Northern Ireland is British territory, right? It's British territory. So maybe the Brits sort of incentivize them as a way of like, hey, you know what? We'll make the liquor cheaper for you, because the cheaper the liquor is, the less you have a propensity of trying to take over the UK. Now, in Southern Ireland, obviously that's a little bit of a different case. He says the government is putting on a policy called minimum at pricing. Watch basically makes alcohol cheap and unavailable. Huh, okay. So in other words, they're trying to deter Irish people from drinking pretty much. Okay. YouTube doesn't like the spread of permeant information being shared. Huh, okay. Or what they may perceive as fake information, perhaps, depending on who you ask. Northern Ireland is UK, not Britain, I think. Yes, that is right. They need to give them alcohol, right? Give them cheap alcohol so that they can't rebel. Britain is just England, Scotland, and Wales. Yes, facts. These two countries on there's two countries on that island. Yes, it's still Irish soil. Yes, it's Irish soil, but Northern Ireland is British territory, right? Man, I'd love to see Conor McGregor fight Paul Hughes one day, right? As like a Northern Irish versus a Southern Irish type of clash, right? Kick the England ones out. It's still Irish soil. Yes, by the end of the day, it is still Irish oil. He says, I don't like the English crown. Okay. Northern Ireland is, okay, yes, we read that part. Which, again, is controlling and ridiculous. Yeah. Because alcohol is meant to be harmful, and they want to stop the harmfulness from it. Yes. Buying it in the Republic of Ireland, you being ripped off. Okay, so we caught up with that one. Okay, so Lazarus says, I was explaining how people took advantage of the law made to help natives by pretending to be Native American. Okay. Guinness is forged everywhere, not just in some stores. Are you in top of the chat? Okay. Okay. All right. My grandfather knew Queen Elizabeth of England, and personally, he catered her to the trip of Nigeria. He was a 33rd Mason and a lodge headmaster. 7 kids went missing on her. Wow. Okay. That sounds suspicious. Wow. Sean Boy says, and Irish Catholics as well, Kirk, live in Northern Ireland. My grandfather practiced juju magic sacrifice. Jeez. With kids, man, that's horrible, man. That's horrible. He should be ashamed of himself. All right, so Nunes and Herrera fight going on right now. Very interesting matchup. He says back in the 60s that was. Okay. Is that Benjamin? I'm sorry, is that Lincoln on your profile pic? It's very hard to see. It says, yeah, things might change in the Northern Irish government, but might bring in minimum pricing too. There is talks about it, but it has gone, but it is not, hasn't gone ahead. It says, my uncle is the Chief Justice Supreme that donates. He's worth over 400 million and tied to England still. Wow. Okay, they are saying currently there's alcohol being so cheaper than water. You see the whole Tracy Cortez Pereira thing. Bro, listen, a straight slut show, you know, the Real Housewives of UFC type of storyline, right? Like, I'm sorry, but Alex Pereira is a simp, bro. Like, straight up, he is a simp. Like, I don't know, man. You know, like this is not too far off from what I understand about Alex Pereira. I think Alex Pereira realized that, you know what, this chick was a 304 and that was that, right? I mean, it's just like, yeah, you know, typical simp behavior from Alex Pereira, but at least he saved himself from further embarrassment, right? The type of embarrassment that what's that kid's name? That black kid who I believe is the son of Deion Sanders, right? Yeah, man, he kind of has that thing going on. But he says, yeah, why is water even being sold? Why is water even being sold? Well, because think about it like this, right? They have to purify the water, they have to clean the water, and I think that's literally what you're paying for, is just the service of, yeah, of getting that out of the way. You know what I mean? Of people really going out of their way to clean the water. So, yeah. That exactly what happened. She posted a video asking him if he would marry her. 2 days later, they broke up. Because, bro, yeah, man, gold digging activity to the max. That's really the best way to put it. But all right, there's Damian Knyba walking into the arena right now. 6, 7 of them. Yeah, 42 euros in Northern Ireland. Big difference. 2L of a vodka Smirnoff is currently 66 euros in Ireland. Clean water should come from the water treatment facilities. It's a corporate money grab. Yeah, it definitely is, right? You know, but you know the old expression, right? You know, I'm such a hustler, I could sell water to a whale. Ooh, good straight right hand right there. Good straight right hand by Herrera. All 12 rounds of this. He says, what do you think of Khabib, bro? In terms of what? I mean, obviously, you know, I do admire Khabib. I'm a fan of Khabib, been a fan of Khabib for a long time. You know, been around his team, you know, quite a few times as well. You know, they're regulars here in California. But what exactly do you mean? Do you mean, what do I think of Khabib? Are you asking me what I think about his current stance in the UFC right now? Is that what you mean? He says Khabib sounds like the Arabic word for Habib. It really is, though. He says, is he from a Muslim country next to Russia? I don't know the name. Yeah, Khabib, crypto scamming is a horrible look. It is, man. It is. And you know what? I don't know if he had something to do with that, or if he had people behind the scenes that were just using his name to upstart a business. And that happens all the time, right? You know, there's guys that make businesses under your name because, you know, they're tied to you or because they know you, and then they make you look bad in the end. Khabib sounds like an Arabic name because, yes, it is the Russian version of Habibi. So, yes, Habib's crypto scams are looking bad. Yeah, Khabib's jumping from the top of the cage was epic. Yes, that was. John Cena always looked like a model, huh? Okay. He says, I heard they're trying to get Khabib to compete in RAF. Yes, yes, that would be great. That would be great to see him in RAF. Who would he compete against, though? How about Khabib and Jordan Burroughs? How about that, right? Jordan Burroughs and Khabib. That would be a good matchup. Khabib versus Kyle Dake would be a good matchup. Did Kyle Dake compete in RAF yet? Let me know, Marty, if you can confirm that. Kyle Dake or Jordan Burroughs, did they compete in RAF yet? Who else would I like to see in RAF? How about Abdul Sajalayev, right? The heavyweight gold medalist in the Olympics. Yeah, that's the match because it's been talked about for a while. Jordan Burroughs and Khabib. Is that what you mean? Jordan Burroughs and Khabib. Is that the matchup that they're talking about? Yeah, Dake is the... Oh, wow. Okay, so Kyle Dake is a champion in RAF right now. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, he would be a champion. Let's check out Kyle Dake, man. Kyle Dake is one of my favorite college wrestlers, by the way. You know, I learned a lot of the workout sessions that I do, the conditioning strength training that I do from Kyle Dake, by the way, right? I learned a lot of functional pattern movements from Kyle Dake. And they kill us and shout, Allah is great. Okay. Yes, Burroughs versus Khabib has been talked about for RAF. Okay. All right, man. All right. So, yeah, RAF is way ahead of me. They already know what they want to do. So, YouTube stupidly blocking comments. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry for that. You know, that's the part that I don't control, nor does Marty or or Hate Love from the UK, my other moderator, can control, right? That's not something these guys can control. So, oh wow, okay, RAF 2, all right. So, cruiserweight champion. He's a cruiserweight champion for RAF. Wow, okay. Shout out to Kyle Day, cruiserweight. Wow, okay, so he really moved up some weight classes, bro. Listen, Kyle Dake fought at 149. He wrestled at 149, 165, 157, and 141, right? These are the weight classes that he won in the NCAA championships, right? 141, 149, 157, and 165. This is Kyle Dake. This is why I love Kyle Dake, bro. Kyle Dake is literally the Manny Pacquiao of wrestling. In the same similar fashion that, damn, bro, stop skipping comments. Yeah, dude, sorry, man. I can't read all the comments all at once. You know, while let me read what you said here, though. That's shady if he scammed his fans. I held him on a high pedestal, respecting his training ethics and morals. Okay, because of leftists and open borders. Okay, yeah, stupidly blocking comments. Yeah, I hope you skipped the comments by accident, not on purpose. Yeah, bro, yeah, sorry about that. Sean, I was going to say some wild stuff on YouTube this morning. YouTube, behind the scenes, disabled my ability to chat in the chats, but they fixed it. He says, damn bridge, yeah. But yeah, man, Kyle Dake, he is the RAF champion. Shout out to him on that, man. 190. Yeah, now he's wrestling at 190. Because he's like, man, F all that weight cutting stuff, man. You know what I mean? Like, Kyle Dake is like, I'm done cutting all this weight. So, wow, okay, so he won the inaugural Cruiserweight champ, and that was in Cleveland, Ohio, right in your backyard, Marty. Okay, U.S. World Trials. Yeah, man, shout out to Kyle Dake, man, all-time favorite wrestler. Hey, Marty, if you're in the chat, let me know what time is RAF going to be at today. Yeah, I'd love to see Colby Covington and Luke Rockhold wrestle. He says, chat, I'll see you around. Shout out to you, Ghost. Sean Boy says, is it possible to buy real UFC gloves that were used? Yes, Dustin Poirier sells them all the time, right? Either his opponent's gloves or his gloves or one of his teammates' gloves. He does it all the time. Sure, man. You know, you could buy one, hang it up in your house. You know what I mean? Hang it up in your little study room or this and that. You know, have the homies pull up there, you know, hang out, you know, do whatever, have that in the background. It's great, man, you know? Says, bye, Ghost. See you soon, man. Hey, shout out to Ghost, man. Shout out to you, you know, with some real interesting comments in here, man, you know? Says 8 p.m. Eastern on Fox Nation. Got it. Okay, so that is 5 p.m. West Coast time. I'm on it, man. I'm on it. Yup. And the main event for this fight is coming on soon. So I don't know. I don't think I'll go live for that one. Although, you know what? maybe I should explore that, right? Because, you know, I had a Marine buddy of mine. He told me, he's like, you know what, man, listen, what do you think about covering wrestling? Well, you know what, dude, listen, you know, you and I, we love wrestling, but we don't know if the rest of the world really likes wrestling, because anybody that grew up in the wrestling system in America, right? You understand that the only people that really like this are people who are either combat sports enthusiasts from other sports that can appreciate it, or people that actually have done wrestling themselves. He says, guys, stop commenting for a bit. What do you mean, stop commenting for a bit? Are you trying to find, are you trying to experiment something, or trying to, you know, see what is what? He says, I want to make a few separate comments so it will work for me to write what I want to write. Oh, okay. Okay, just please, just nothing dodgy, okay? You know, please, you know, protect me. Yeah, just please protect me in that. What do you think of Muslim? Okay, REF really is making it interesting because of the names competing from the UFC. Yes. Mini Red says 6'7", 6'7". Says, damn, bro. What do you think of Muslim? Yeah, no. I'm following you so far. Okay, so what do I think of Muslims? What? Continue, Sean. I'm tracking you, buddy. I got you. Go ahead. Yes. What do you think of Muslims? Oh, okay. That's the question. He says, can you shout out Trey D? Okay, shout out to Trey D. Shout out to Trey D. Is that a gang thing that you're asking me to do, Mini Red? Let me know what part of the world you are from, and if you're from the United States, let me know what hood you're from. Kirk, Muslim skipping comments. Muslim. Oh, okay, I got you. So you're asking, what do I think about that? Well, you got to understand something, right? A couple of things about that. Number one, you have to understand with everything, right? Every man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter, right? Now, although I don't agree with it, although I think that it's disgusting to go out and kill innocent people, you got to understand that this is what they believe, right? And what they believe, you don't have to necessarily believe it yourself. I certainly don't. But you have to understand that this is how the world works, right? One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. Now, he may be a terrorist to me. He may be a terrorist to you. But for somebody else, this is another man's freedom fighter, right? And of course, they're going to say God is great, because what is it that they are actually fighting for? Look, here's another thing, right? Here's something I need you to understand, right? This is going to be very controversial to say, but I think you'll understand what I mean when you let me cook on it, right? These people, they are fighting for God, at least from what they believe. Now, you don't have to believe that. I certainly don't believe that. But they are fighting for God in their belief. And that doesn't mean that you have to agree with it. But if they're saying Allahu Akbar and they're doing it for that reason, believe them. Okay? That doesn't mean that they're right. You know what Dana White says, right? When somebody tells you who they are, believe them. Right? So it's kind of one of those things. I hope that answers your question. If there's something more that I could elaborate on that, please let me know. But I think that you did bring up a very interesting question, Sean. But at the same time, if there's more that I could elaborate on it, or more that you could add to that, please, you know, that's more than welcome here in this channel. So, but that's really as much as I can elaborate on it. One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter, and even though we don't agree with it, there are people out there who are going to agree with it and see that as a wholesome comment to make as a result of the actions that they have. He says, are you for or against murder if it helps to spread your religion? Okay, so that's a very good question. That is a very good question. I'm obviously not for murder, right? You also have to understand there's a difference between war and murder. Okay, and that kind of gives it into a different segment of a conversation here. Let me explain what I mean by that, right? What we did in Venezuela as Americans, was that murder? No, it wasn't. But we killed some Venezuelans. Yes, we captured Maduro, but we killed some Venezuelans. That's not murder. That's called state-sponsored extrajudicial killing. Extrajudicial killing. That's what it is. So if there was to be, let's say, an Islamic army that would do whatever it is that they are going to do, they would not look at that as murder either. They would look at that as extrajudicial state killing. You understand what I'm saying? So, although I'm not for murder of any kind, you also got to understand, to a certain degree, as human beings, there are certain types of killings that we sanction. For example, did we want to sanction the killing of this woman man, you know what? I got to do a whole separate live stream on this tomorrow, by the way, on the Minnesota shooting, right? There's a lot of people that are okay with her being shot, and then there's a lot that aren't. He says, send invite, G. Okay, let's see. How do I, I'm trying to see how I can do that while it's already going on. Let me see here. No, that's not it. No, that's green screen. Sorry, Zane. Let me see if I can do that here. Shoot, how do you send invite to someone here? Let's see here. Shout out to Zane, by the way. Let me see if I can get him in here. Send messenger. Okay, let me see if I can do that. Because remember, I'm streaming this from my phone right now, Zane. So I'm trying to see how I could do that. Let me see here. Because I'm not operating this out of my StreamYard. So let me see what kind of challenges I can try to tackle with this one, Zane. Hold on. Yeah, because he says, fam, is Jade Herrera winning? Yes. Herrera is winning, my man. Yes. He's winning this one for sure. Let me see. Let's see. How do I get someone in here? Hold on a second here. Let's see here. What is this? Oh, that's start a poll. Nope, that's not how. Let's see here. Let me see if I can do it like this. Let's see here. Yeah, Nunes dropped Herrera. I see your post on there. Yeah, he did drop him in the first round, but let me see here. Let me see if you guys cannot hear Zane through this. Zane, I'm calling you in the messenger right now. I'm going to test something out here. Hey, Zane, yo, can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's happening? You good?
Yeah. I'm trying to see. Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I'm trying to see how I can send you a link to this one.
Shit. Is Jada Herrera winning or is he losing?
I think Herrera's winning this one, even though he got knocked down in the first round. Go ahead.
Shit, he got knocked down.
Yeah. That's what you posted.
Nah, I posted, is Jada Herrera winning?
Yeah. He's winning, bro. Go ahead.
I've got a piece on him, that's why.
Go ahead.
In the first round.
What was that?
He got dropped in the first round.
Yeah.
Oh shit, but he's coming back, yeah?
Yeah. Let me see if I can.
But is he winning the rounds though, G?
Yeah, he's winning the rounds. You know, boxing beautifully and all that. So.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
First
I need Agit
Kabayel.
Kabayel by knockout as well, man.
I think he'll knock him out. Oh, hold on a second. What's happening
I think
here?
so as well. It's in his hometown, isn't it?
Oh wow. Okay, he won. He won. He just won,
Long
Zane.
time, man.
He
I've
just
been
won.
mad busy with life, bro.
Yeah, he just won, Zane.
Who, Jada Herrera?
Yeah. Jada Herrera just won by
by
stoppage. Stoppage. TKO stoppage.
Oh shit, stopped him.
Yeah.
Mad.
Stoppage.
Oh,
Stoppage.
that's good, man.
TKO stoppage.
I need Agit Kabayel now. I've got two bets there. Agit Kabayel to throw the most punches, and Agit Kabayel to win by knockout.
Okay.
Yeah. So hopefully both of them will come. You know. But I think there's a good chance.
Oh, just so you know, you're live. Just wanted to give you a heads up, cause
Oh shit, I'm live. Everyone can hear me.
Yeah.
Crazy. Wow.
Yeah. Good.
Wow. How did you manage to do that, Kyrie? That's some good technical skills, bro.
So I just placed my phone next to my laptop because I'm talking to you on Messenger in my laptop right now. So.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what I think I need to do as a content creator? What both of us we could do is I need to fix up on my my editing skills, bro. And I think that will make our channel more better. Well, my channel personally, because I don't edit my videos, bro. And I feel like if I started editing them really well and stuff, you know, I need to make some time for it. You understand? I don't make the time for it, bro.
Yeah. So pretty much like, you know, just, you know, throw in some clips in there, you know, like interviews and hey, you did an Adam, I'm sorry, not Adam, Hamza Shiraz interview, right?
Yeah, no, I did like when I was invited to his media, I mean his main event fight, I had someone who was an editor in a different country. I paid him to edit the video for me, and he did a good job, I can't lie, but it's just I want to learn how to do it myself, you know?
Yeah, and that does kind of, you know, cut your overhead costs when you know, learn how to do, you know, stuff like that, yeah.
Like, I don't mind doing it, but at the same time, like, to pay someone all the time, you know, you can do it yourself, you know? You can learn how to do it yourself. I think pretty much there's people that do it on iPhones as well.
Yeah, that part I don't know how to do yet. You know what I mean? I just know how to, you know, I just know how to do it in the app.
It's editing stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm too involved in the street and stuff, you know, so I ain't got time sometimes, you know?
Hey, listen, remember, we're on live, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because when you said that, I was like, all right, you know, we'll you know, just keep this on the.
Tell me what's happening with the fights. Is Agit Kabayel on next?
2 more fights, my man. We got 2 more fights.
Oh, perfect. Well, what do you think's gonna happen? Do you rate Kabayel?
Bro, I think he could beat Usyk, man.
He's really good, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very surprised people don't put him in there with Usyk straight away.
You know why, bro?
I think he's dangerous.
You know why? Because he's German. That's why. You know, like, yo, think about this, bro. If Agit Kabayel was a British Arab, or maybe even an American Arab, man, straight up, they would put him in there with Usyk straight away.
Oh,
straight away. If he was British or American, but you know, because he's German. Look, bro, you remember when Klitschko was running the boxing world?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There was no interest, bro. You know what I mean? Like, were celebrities showing up for Klitschko fights? No, the only celebrity that I've ever seen at a Klitschko fight was David Hasselhoff, who happens to also be German.
Oh.
You know the Baywatch guy, right? You know the dude that was the leading role in Baywatch in the 90s? Yeah, the dude's German. You know, he's you know, and he showed up. That's, man, you know, now you got world leaders showing up at boxing fights. You got Ronaldo showing up at every card. Bro, boxing
Yeah, I see
wasn't
that.
big like that when the Germans were running it with Klitschko.
Yeah, crazy, bro. You're right.
He says
I didn't think of it like that, but that's a good point.
Sean's asking me about the English guy I'm talking to. English guy you're talking to, who's he? Zain Musa Boxing Dosage is who he's been featured a lot on my live stream here. We've done a lot of lives together, a lot of boxing lives, a lot of UFC lives, a lot of classic moments like Bilal Muhammad versus Leon Edwards. That was one of the classical moments that we did. The UFC 311 we did. I mean, dude, we've been in so many cards together now.
We've been a lot, bro.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's one of my Irish fans asking. So yeah, man, Sean Boy, if you are tapped into boxing, check out his channel as well. It's on Zain Musa Boxing Dosage. I'm gonna probably link his channel on the description in a minute so that you can go check it out.
I appreciate that, Kari, man. Thank you, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. So
you always helping me out, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Always, man. Always, and likewise as well, man. Likewise, everyone
knows about MMA. It's you, bro. 100%, man.
Thanks,
love your MMA content and what you bring to the table, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Keep it up, man. Don't ever stop it, bro, because I reckon your channel will blow, fam. You understand?
Yeah. King Louis says police officers do the same thing. They will try any excuse. Okay, what context is that? I think the chat was going off here talking about something. Yeah, King Louis, let me know what context is that you're talking about, or maybe I can just...
What are you talking about? I didn't say nothing wrong.
No. It's the chats that are. I'm reading what the chats are saying to each other. Yeah. Okay. Side conversation that they're having going on right now. Yeah. Well, but we had some good, political talks earlier. We were talking about some politics in Ireland. Oh wow! Look at you. Yeah, just some politics in Ireland, Northern Ireland.
Though, man, I like the Irish people, man. They always show us love as well, you know what I mean? Even when I was in Amsterdam, when I was traveling, bro, there was a guy where I didn't know where I was, and he was trying to help me. He's an Irish guy, bro. You know what I mean? So big up the Irish, bro, because they're always supporting us and they're showing us love, you get me?
Yeah.
Most of the world, they don't like Muslims, bro, so big up the Irish.
Yeah, man. You know what? Yeah, the Irish have always been big supporters of the Muslims. You know what I mean? And and that's indicative of you look at the 1980s. When there was a lot of Muslim immigrants that were coming to Ireland. They were all very welcoming to the Sudanese, to people of Libya, to people of Morocco, and to people of Pakistan as well, right? Even though that Pakistanis are more deep in the UK than they are anywhere else in Europe, but the Irish have had that as well. Okay, so King Louis was saying the context was about the ICE agent who shot that woman who was trying to. Oh yes. Yeah, bro. So big news going on in the U.S., right? An ICE agent shot at a woman, okay, that allegedly tried to run him over.
No way.
Yeah, and it's very sad, bro. Look, all politics aside, look, you can believe, one side that you want to believe, but this woman, had, she was a single mom. The husband died years prior, and now the kid is an orphan, right? So it's very sad. It's very sad, bro. And then King Louis says...
that is sad, bro.
Okay, so King Louis says, and when he went forward, she drove around him. Yeah, so that's the controversy about all this, right? Like, did she try to run him over, or was it self-defense? It's very politically divided, right? A lot of people who are, right-wing, they obviously stand with the ICE agent that shot her, and then the people that lean left-wing, they're a little bit liberal. They say that this is murder. This is like another George Floyd situation. And by the way, what's crazy about this, Zane, is that this took place just 2 blocks away from where George Floyd died.
No way.
You know what I mean? So the crazy coincidence behind that. So yeah, man, you know, they're gonna have another riot again in Minnesota.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah.
And you guys know a thing or two about riots in the UK, don't you?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, riots be kicking off in the UK, bro. Manchester,
bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Luton.
There was some mad riots back a couple years ago, bro. It was crazy, bro. I haven't seen this like ever in my life, bro. And like, I'm not gonna lie, I was a part of it as well, but obviously I ain't
Allegedly,
yeah.
Allegedly. To everybody in Scotland Yard, and MI5, allegedly.
I was seeing like supermarkets getting raided for lottery tickets as well. Man, them were trying to get lottery tickets to get themselves out of the hood, bro.
Oh, that's a new one, bro. They were trying to get lottery tickets.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Yo, well,
when I saw that, I was like, nah, these guys, they're on this thing, bro. They're serious, bro. They ain't giving a fuck, fam. They're trying to get out the hood, fam.
Bro, listen, I'm slipping on my crippin', bro. I never heard of anybody try to steal lottery tickets. You know, why didn't I think of that, bro? That's, man.
Bro, man, them were fighting over lottery tickets as well, bro. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Well,
that's something that will always stick to my mind when it comes to the rioting and all this looting business, you know?
You might start seeing that soon in the Midwest, bro. So, you know what I mean? If you're good to all.
Well, I think California, it's a lot more like, because there's a lot more guns. Obviously, you get guns here as well. I can get that.
Right, but our private citizens.
It's legal, you know, so everyone's got it. You know what I mean? But over here, like only certain people have guns, and only people that can get them, they have it. A lot of people just have knives here, you know.
Yeah.
But it's crazy over in America because like everyone's got a gun, you know. So
right.
Packing heat,
and
bro.
you ain't even got to be a gangster or law enforcement or or military to even own one. You know what I mean? It's just
that's what I'm saying, bro.
And look, you know, here's the thing. Speaking of gun culture, right? You know, this is something I noticed with British culture, right? At least with only the whites, right? The white Brits. There seems to be this elitist attitude because you know I've met British military guys before, right? You know, obviously they have guns, you know, during their duty and you know when they're serving and all that, but there seems to be this, you know, snobbish attitude where like, all right, you know what? It should only be us that should own guns. You know what I mean? Like this is just something that I've noticed with a lot of British, you know, military people. You know, whereas with American people, you know, whether they're military or not. You know, that's just the culture that we have. You know, it's like, well, you should own a gun. You know what I mean? Like, nobody here gatekeeps you from owning a gun in America. But in the UK, man, it's very much gate kept in in certain parts of like higher society and in the hierarchy of of like the upper classes of white posh people. You know what I mean? In particular, like those, like those Prince Harry types, those people that know Prince Harry.
I will tell you something, white people are favored a lot in the UK, bro. Like when it comes to jobs and stuff like that, bro, they get like favoritism, bro.
You know what?
Which is not right, but unfortunately, that's how it is down there, bro.
You know, it's crazy you say that, right?
You realize how many people like turn to crime and shit because like the system ain't fair here, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
I'm not making an excuse for anything though, but it isn't fair, bro. I'm just saying that to just let you know, bro, because if you ever come to the UK, you'll notice it yourself, you know?
Oh, like, yeah, I've seen it. I know how, like, here's the thing with the UK, right? This is one thing that I can tell you about the UK in comparison to America, right? In the UK, people are a lot more class conscious.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like, all right, take for example, right? Look at Donald Trump, right? Look at the kind of fans that Donald Trump has in America, right? The majority of the fans that Donald Trump has in America are like, rednecks, right? Or what you would translate that in the UK as, the white working class, right? Now, in English society, somebody like Trump would not would not be supported by the white working English class, the white the white working class of of the white population in England. They would not support a guy like that. They would look at him as like overly posh, elitist, right? This would, but for whatever reason, maybe because he's American, he's not one of you guys. A lot of white working class people love Trump. You know what I mean? Like, but here's the thing: a lot of these people would never be invited to his country club, right? They would get, if they showed up at a Trump golf course, in Scotland, they would get turned down right away. You know what I mean? Like, you're not, man, if you're not friends with Prince Harry or Prince William, or if you didn't go to Eton University or Oxford University, man, you're not getting in, Trump's, golf course in Scotland. By the way, he owns a golf course up in Scotland, and it's very beautiful. Yeah, but yet, these people love him. But that's kind of the American mentality, right? We're not like, clash conscious or this and that. You know what I mean? Like, all right, if you're from the hood and then you made money as a rapper or whatever, you don't look down on your homies or this and that. I know that they don't do that in the UK either. But what I'm saying is that once you reach a certain level in the UK, they really try to pull you out of the hood. You're not with them anymore. Bro. You're with us.
Like, there's too many haters, bro, in the hood, bro.
Facts. Like all hoods. I think that's just, common in all hoods, right? These are one of the, especially in your own hood. That's why Nipsey got hit. If you remember, Nipsey got hit by his own.
Man. That's so sad, bro.
Yeah. By his own gang member, by his own
people, innit?
Right, man. He was a rolling 60s Crip too. So, so that happens. That happens in this part of the world and and elsewhere. But yeah, man. Let's read some of these comments here. King Louis says, yeah, the news interviewed someone from the community and they straight up lied about looting. Okay. Leandro says, hope you're well. Kabayel should finish this quick and easy. Inshallah. You know what? This is a 6'7". This is a 6'7" undefeated Polish man. I don't know if it will be that easy, but I think that my prediction was earlier in the stream. I said past 7 rounds, right? I think he has to work on Damian a little bit. Go to the body and then go to the head, and eventually, he'll start falling down. So,
I can't wait to see this fight, bro.
Yeah, man.
Do you think he's gonna knock him out?
Yeah. I think he'll get a finish, bro. I think he'll get a finish. There he is, right there, man, warming up in the back with his tracksuit.
Did you notice something, though? I noticed he had a black eye, bro.
Kabayel has a black eye? Oh, yeah, I just noticed that right now. Yes, I just saw that. Okay. Late sparring, I would assume. Late sparring.
Yeah, probably sparring, innit?
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't affect him.
Mayweather sparred the Wednesday of the Manny Pacquiao fight.
Yeah.
You know that? Yeah, he sparred Wednesday of the Manny Pacquiao fight and then just, chilled till fight day.
Wow.
So, but, he didn't have a black eye or any bruises, but, Kabayel is a heavyweight. He spars with heavyweights, so, this is to be expected if he got late sparring in.
Yeah, probably.
And plus he's hometown, right? Kind of like Floyd when he fought Manny.
I've been impressed with Kabayel, the way he took out that Makhmudov, Arslanbek Makhmudov.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like he made him look like an amateur, bro. And I was like, raw, this is a big guy, like Arslanbek Makhmudov he's got a lot of strength as well,
Yeah, but
plus he was a bigger guy than Kabayel, so I don't think size matters compared to this guy as well. I think he'll be able to do the same thing with it, you know?
He reminds me of David Price, Makhmudov. He reminds me of the Chechnyan David Price.
Yeah, he's a really good fighter, though. Arslan Makhmudov. I rate him quite highly as well. So for Agit Kabayel to do that to him, like, he must be really good, man, you know? Because not anyone can just go and blow a guy like that out the water, you know? And he's like world level as well, Makhmudov, you know?
Yeah, right now we're watching Birchall taking on a journeyman, Pantin from Spain. You know, one of these, you know, journeymen that they brought from Spain with like a 7-4 record. Birchill is from Morecambe. That is the same town that Tyson Fury currently lives in. It's a seaside town in England that he lives in right now. Morecambe, yeah. That's where this guy's from that's boxing right now. He's a 9-0 fighter. But yeah, man, Roman Fury boxed earlier.
Oh yeah, did he win? He probably won by points, isn't it?
No, he finished him.
Oh, he finished him? Oh,
yeah,
nice.
The referee stopped it because he just wasn't answering any of the shots, so...
Yeah, one of them ones, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's good, though. Fury, do you think he's going to come back? Tyson Fury?
Man, you know what? At first, yes, but now that Joshua is gone, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to speak to you about that situation as well. That was crazy, isn't it? Like, it's going to affect him, like, going on in his boxing career if he carries on, I reckon, man.
You know what? He's not going to box for a while. You know, I said that Anthony Joshua is a competitor, right? He's a competitor at heart. But right now, you know, all his competitive spirit has been zapped away from him, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? His homies died. On top of that, he probably took a really bad injury, you know, in that car crash. You know, because if it can kill his friends, you know, I mean, for sure it's going to hurt him. I mean, look, man, you know what happened with Errol Spence after that accident, right?
Yeah, that was mad, bro.
You know, but maybe that's a little bit different because it was in a smaller car. Whereas, you know, Joshua was in an SUV, but it wasn't like they were, you know, in a Range Rover. This wasn't a Range Rover they were using. You know, this was like just, you know, some regular Toyota truck that was local of that, you know, region. You know what I mean? And so, you know, but man, yeah, that's why, man, Range Rovers are the way to go, man. You know, they are like, you know, straight British military grade SUV. You know what I mean? Like, you know, that's the real pinnacle of car safety right there is Range Rovers. So I'm surprised they didn't roll up in a Range Rover or they couldn't arrange one, you know, but man, you know, really sad overall, man. But you know what it is, man. You know how it is as Muslims, you know, we believe in one thing about this, right? You know, Allah has already written this a long time ago. It was already in Allah's will. And the faster Anthony Joshua can realize that, you know, even him as a Muslim man himself, the faster he can realize that, the better that he'll get back into the ring or whatever it is that he wants to do. You know, but for the purpose of, you know, trying to get him in there against Tyson Fury, you know, I think that he could get there a lot faster depending on his recovery from the injuries of the crash, but also, you know, keeping his mind intact, knowing that this was, you know, Allah's will and there was nothing that he can really do.
I mean, you should see it as a big wake-up call as well, because that could have easily been him, you know?
Yeah. And you know,
sitting on the other side.
And you know what, man? I wish that he would use this also to understand, look, stop being a closet Muslim.
Huh?
I wish that he could take this as a wake-up call to stop being a closet Muslim. All right, check this out, Zane. Check this out, Zane. I think Anthony Joshua is a closet Muslim for the same reason.
I think he is.
Yes.
I think he is, bro.
And it
doesn't make sense. He was around. His best friends are Muslims, bro. And
And he prayed with them.
It to a certain extent, bro.
And he prayed with them. All right, you know, I understand they're part of your staff or whatever, you know, but Tyson Fury has a Muslim staff in his team. He doesn't go to the mosque with them. You know what I mean? Like when they're out training in Spain or whatever, you know what I mean? Like Tyson Fury's not going to the mosque with them. We've seen Anthony Joshua pray with these guys. You know what I mean? Praying behind, yeah, he was praying behind Latif, by the way.
Yeah, that's mad. You see, I saw that as well. I saw that picture floating around.
Soup, shout out to you. Soup, not soup. He says, hey, King, shout out to you, my man. Yeah, look, here, you know why he's a closet Muslim? I'm going to tell you why he's a closet Muslim, right?
Yeah.
It's for the same reason why Eddie Hearn is a closet Christian. All right? Which means Eddie Hearn taught him this. Oh, you know, he taught him, AJ, you know what? AJ, you don't got to tell people your religion. You don't got to tell people, you know, who you pray to. You can keep all of that private. You know, look at me. I keep all of this private. I don't tell nobody I go to church. I don't tell nobody why Katie Taylor is my favorite fighter, because she's a Christian woman, like I'm a Christian man, yeah? But you know what, AJ? We got to keep this on the low. And look, here's another thing, right? You know who AJ is sponsored by, right? He's sponsored by Under Armour. You know, Under Armour is a Christian organization. Not only are they a Christian organization, they are also a U.S. military. No, the Under Armour is a U.S. military brand.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Hello? Are we getting somewhere here? Hello? There it is, man. We're getting somewhere, right? So Anthony Joshua does not want to proclaim his Islamic, zeal in any kind of way, because...
Yeah, because it's going to affect his sponsorships.
Exactly. So there we go. So you know what?
The same way people don't speak about certain things, you know what I mean?
That's right.
Because they're going to affect...
DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled. One of the most famous Palestinian men on earth, and yet he speaks nothing about Palestine, which is, a damn shame. But yeah, man, that's what it is, Zane. You know what I mean? He's a closet Muslim because Eddie Hearn taught him to be that.
For real, man. I just hope he recovers, man. Takes his time out and takes his time and think about what he really wants.
And you know how the English are.
Because it affects you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mentally.
And you know how the English are. You know, people already slag off Eddie Hearn for multiple reasons, right? Imagine if Eddie Hearn came out in public and said, "Oh yeah, I go to church every Sunday. You know, it's what I do with my family. You know, it's what we've been doing. Me and my dad, we've been going to church every Sunday. You know, you know what I mean? Like, man, they would slag him off. You know what they would say in the comment section? They would say, "Oh, wanker, Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn talking about religion again. You know what I mean? I can't stand hearing people talk about, I don't know what it is with white UK people, bro. They get so offended when you talk about religion, especially when they don't have none. You know what I mean? Like when they're not religious with anything, no Christian, no Islam or anything, right? They get really defensive about religious talk.
Yeah, they're very defensive about religion, yeah.
And this is, man, I'm telling you, man, so Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn advised him, listen, Joshua, you can't be doing this, yeah? You don't got to tell people, that you're a Muslim, yeah? You know what I mean? We got enough Muslims in the UK. You don't need to be one of them. You know what I mean? Like that's really what's going on here. So listen, whether he fights or not, what I would like to see him do is, to profess that, he's one of us. That's what I would like him to do.
Yeah, same.
You know what I mean? Even better if he does, claim it, right? Like imagine, his next fight, he comes out to a Nasheed, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm sick, yeah.
like F your sponsorship, like F Under Armour, all of that. You know what I mean? Like, but that's what it is, man. Under Armour is a U.S. military brand. They're also used by the British military. And that's the reason why he did, he did that show with Bear Grylls. Remember Bear Grylls, right? Him and Bear Grylls did that little mountain, that little mountain terrain, which was great content. But, that's what Eddie Hearn wanted to make out of Joshua, right? He wanted to make him like this inclusive pop culture type of figure. And he did that, bro. He did that. I don't know too many boxers that, other than I think Lennox Lewis. I think he got knighted by Queen Elizabeth, right? Well, if you remember when before Prince Charles was king, he got knighted by Prince Charles. So that's, that is a stamp right there that like you are, Captain Britain. You know what I mean? Like that is so you can't be Captain Britain if you're a Muslim or you're out there with your faith like that. Joshua, man, he's no Muhammad Ali, in that type of way. Like he would rather be Lewis Hamilton than Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
but at the same time, he's not Floyd Mayweather, right? Floyd just like really leans into, the elitist, of society. Like, that's why Floyd goes and supports Israel.
Yeah.
You seen that speech Floyd did? He got up in the APAC, right? In this, in this like, Jewish American lobby, function. He got up on stage and he said in exact words, "Hey man, you know what? If you got a problem with the Jews, you got a problem with me." I'm like, man, Floyd, shut your ass up, Floyd. You ain't a factor in the streets without your bodyguards, fool. You know what I mean? Your little ass talking about, if you got a problem.
Boxing and that, I give Floyd all the credit in the world because he was like, like to ever do it in boxing. But when it comes to like street politics and stuff like that, man, world affairs, he needs to keep himself out of it because he's gonna create a lot of division, because he's got a lot of influence in terms of support,
Right, and he literally leaned towards their side, bro. You know what, bro? And again, if Eddie Hearn was managing Floyd, he would tell him, he would advise against this. You know what I mean? Because see, at least with Joshua, right, he's neutral about, like, he's not telling you that he's not Muslim, but he's also not, like, throwing it in your face either, right? You see, Floyd, he's really, like, doing the opposite of this. Like, he's really throwing it in your face, like, look, I support the Israelis. F all of y'all. You know what I mean? Like he's really, like, like really blatant about it. Which is the other extreme, but Joshua is like in the middle, he tries to play, the middle, Joe Rogan was like that for a while until Joe Rogan, was just like, you know what, I'm just going to take my own positions and that's that, and hopefully we see that out of Joshua as well, where he takes a position in, in certain political, but, he's not a political guy, you know what I mean? That's just not what he... that's just not what he does. He's like, he's an Olympic athlete that's media trained.
Yeah.
But either way, man, all the blessings to Joshua, though, man. Very tough time of his life. May Allah make it easy on our brother, man.
Bro, what's onto positive news? Hamza Shiraz, who do you think he should fight next? I don't think
he's got a fight coming up, right? They gave him a fight already, right?
Yeah, they gave him a few fights. I'm
but
not
anything
sure
signed?
He's actually been big. I haven't spoken to his father about it. I wanted to speak to his father about it because
Okay.
nothing's been confirmed officially. I don't think.
Okay.
He's got a few options. He's got Christian and Billy. He's got Diego Pacheco. He's got Jaime Munguia. So there's a few. But in terms of who you'd like to see him face, like, who would you like to see him face?
Jaime Munguia, you know what? For the competitive architecture of it, okay, that's it. That fight is over. Birch Hill fight is over. So we're gonna go into the co-main event now. All right. Yeah, you know what? Now that Terrence Crawford is gone, he has a lot of opportunities to, win all those titles, right? That it's going to be vacated, and even go for undisputed himself. But you know how that goes. Once the undisputed champion vacates the belt, all those belts get separated, and then it'll probably take a while for us to unify all the belts.
Yeah. But I do think Hamza's going to be a world champion this year, you know?
For sure. Yeah,
he's going to get a title shot, man.
Yeah. He's world champion material.
But another thing is Canelo. Canelo and Hamza could be fighting soon as well.
I would like
Canelo's
that.
coming back, like, from his from his elbow injury. I think he's looking to step in with an opponent, and they're trying to link it to Hamza Shiraz, you know?
Okay.
Frank Warren spoke about it, like, if Canelo accepts it, then it looks like it's going to happen.
Yes, speaking of Frank Warren, this is a Frank Warren promotion. This fight right here.
Frank Warren. Well, there's two cards in it. There's one Eddie Hearn Matchroom card, and this is obviously...
Oh, who's in that
Frank's
one? Who's in the Matchroom card?
Sabril Matias and Dalton Smith. Don't know if you heard about them. Dalton Smith is a UK fighter.
Okay.
He was linked to fighting Adam Azim. So I think the winner of this Matias and Dalton Smith fight could go on to face Adam Azim next.
Is this a UK card? Is this taking place in the UK, this card?
Yeah, I believe so. I think so,
Okay.
yeah. I'm not sure, though, but it's on the zone tonight.
Okay.
I'm not too sure if it's on in the UK, but it's on definitely. It could be in the US as well, but...
Burr's asking who's fighting right
I
now.
was paying more attention to this card, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because you know what? You know, in Frank Warren cards, there's always knockouts. I don't know what it is, but he always finds the right opponents to get like KOs, and to see that all the time. With the Matchroom ones, sometimes you're not too sure. You know, something opposite happens, or you know, the way you think it's going to go, it doesn't go sometimes. You know, most of the time. So I try to avoid watching the Eddie Hearn shows.
You know why?
I pay more attention to the Frank Warren ones.
You know why also?
To, like, predict as well, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I think also because Eddie Hearn puts his fighters in harder fights.
Style, isn't it? Of matching opponents up, whereas Frank is different as well. Frank builds his fighters up, you know?
Eddie tries to emulate the UFC matchmaking style. That's what it is. Eddie Hearn, you know what? Because Eddie Hearn, you know, he'll tell you himself, you know, Dana White is his hero, right? And at least he tries to emulate him, and he tells you that himself, right? He really does try to emulate, he really does try to emulate Dana White. And you know what? What do you get in the UFC? It's the best fighting the best, and that's what Eddie Hearn tries to do. You know, he does a lot of in-house fights for that reason. Burr asks who's fighting right now. Burr, we are heading into the co-main event right now. Oh man, and we got some Kurdish flags in the crowd right now in Germany. Yeah, man.
They're fighting in Dusseldorf, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I drove near there, you know that, when I was in Amsterdam.
Oh yeah, how is it? Oh man, yo, they got no speed limits in
They don't have speed limits, bro. It's mad, bro.
Yeah,
Everyone
dude.
is speeding, bro. It's a mad speed as well, like 130 kilometers or something, miles per hour.
Burr asks, I've made a parlay, bro. Can you tell me if it's good or not? All right. Yeah, let me know. He says, I'm also from Amsterdam, by the way. Okay, well, there you go, man. Yeah,
Spread on.
Okay, yeah. One of my Dutch followers right now. Name the parlay, my man. Maybe Zane can help you out here because I'm not too familiar with the undercard. I know who Agit Kabayel is. I've researched his opponent, Damian Knyba. For this week, but other than that, yeah, I'm not really familiar with the undercards or the co-main event. So yeah, let me know on the comment section below what parlays you made. Was it in this whole entire card, or is it also a parlay with other fights that are going on? Let me know. He says, in Germany, you can drive as hard as you want. There are no limits. Yeah, that's a fact. That is what we know about Germany. Is that it is. The speed limits are insane over there. And there's none at all.
It's mad, bro. I'm telling you, the way they drive there is crazy. It's nuts, bro.
Yeah.
In the UK, you got speed limits, innit? Over there, it's nothing, bro. So man, them are driving like it's no tomorrow, like it's F1 out there, bro.
Yeah, F1 there. Yup, because they got big highways to do that with a small population. Now, here, we got big highways, but, we got a big population, so it's going to be hard to, pull that off.
Mm-hmm. For sure, man.
Speaking of Germany, they're showing a bit of some highlights of Kabayel in Germany, this little fight camp, thing he has going on right here. A little, what do you call it, a documentary background. Okay, so his parlays are Peter Millis decision, Kabayel under 8.5, and Matthias Subrel by decision. This is my parlay today, the Dutchman said.
That's not bad, man.
Yeah.
I mean, how much has he put on it?
How much did you put on it, Dutchman? Let me know. How much you.
If he has put, if he's put 30, a lot, then
30 euros.
It's a bit risky though. But
he said
if he's put like a 5 or a 10,
he said
30. I think that's a decent chance.
Okay, yeah, 30 euros.
30 euros. What's the return on that? Is it about 200 at least? 200 euros back?
Yeah. Do you know the return, Burr?
So Agit Kabayel under 8. I think that's a good bet,
Yeah, that's what I said. I think past 7 times 16. So he says, yeah, times 16 is the return.
Times 60.
16.
Oh,
16.
That's good. That's good money.
No, 16, 1-6.
Oh, okay. That's not bad as well. That's more than 200 euros. That's a good return. Matthias, I think Matthias will win.
All right.
I think Matthias will win as well, but that's a risky fight to bet on, because the judges, you see, judges in the UK, if it's in the UK, they're going to be biased.
All right.
But yeah, I could see Matthias winning as well. And what he had, who was the last one? Who has the
so Matthias Kabayel by under 8, and then Millis, Peter Millis by a decision. Oh wow, okay. The Croatian.
It's a good chance. But I'd say more like 50-50 because of the other 2 fights. You know what I mean? I think Kabayel will come through under 8 though. I mean, if you can do a separate parlay, I've got a separate parlay. I've got my parlay, which is Agit Kabayel to throw the most punches. And I had Jada Herrera to win on one of my parlays.
All right.
So even if the fight goes the distance, like, as long as Kabayel throws the more punches, then I've won the bet, basically, because that eliminates like the thought of going the distance or getting a knockout, you know? If you get what I mean. But I think obviously Kabayel is gonna win by knockout. And yeah, I just wish you had like a separate bet to throw the most punches or something, you know, just in case the €30 bet doesn't come in. You understand? Just to save you, you know.
Yeah. Burr says, yeah, that sounds good. He heard you on that. What is the multiplier on that? I think what he's asking.
Not great, but it's more likely to happen. So basically, what the multiplier was double my money. So I had 100 on it, basically, and I get back 200. As long as Kabayel throws the most punches in the fight, I've got to check the CompuBox stats afterwards. But I'm sure Kabayel's gonna outland him because he's the more powerful heavyweight as well. And I think personally he's like at the elite level, innit? I wouldn't put my money on someone who I don't think is worthy of that, of pulling it off, you know?
Yeah, he said.
What I've seen from Kabayel he's serious, man.
He said that's really good. Yeah, he likes that bet. Yeah, the most punches thrown, because you know what? One of the reasons why I believe Kabayel could be a problem for Usyk is because of the volume.
Bro, the volume, the power.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, like Usyk's got very, very good like footwork, innit? But I mean, like he's getting older, and like Kabayel right now, I think he's in his prime.
And he could cut him off.
And I just see Usyk taking a lot more punishment than when he was a bit younger, you know? And if Kabayel can sustain the pressure, I think he can hurt him, you know?
Yes, Peter Milas is fighting right now, Burr.
You know? So it's a very good fight, man. I really want to see that fight if things go well tonight for Kabayel.
Yeah, Grant Shala versus Peter Milas, the Croatian.
Yeah, is that fight happening right now?
Mm-hmm.
Who's winning that fight? So he's got,
they just walked in right now.
Like him by decision, isn't it? Which he got by decision?
Yeah. Milas, I believe. Is that who you got, Burr? I believe. Yeah, Milas by decision. Yes, that's his call on that one.
But what round is it? They just started or?
They're being announced.
Fight up right now, man. I wanted to see it. You know.
Yeah, they're being announced right now.
Commentary?
Yeah, they're being announced right now. So so I'll do full commentary on this one. So there's the ring announcer right now announcing both of them. Milas walking back and forth, still has his robe on, right, conversating with his corner. Peter, he looks focused, but also looks nervous at the same time. Body language, sort of looking down on the ground. Grant Schilla, the same thing. There's, I believe, an IBF belt that his corner is holding up. So I believe this is an international belt. So from Munich, Germany, 18-1, 7 knockouts. Both 6'4". He says, I'm not watching the fight, just watching the stream. I got you, Burr. Yeah, same thing with Zane right now. He's not watching the fight. He's also just, on the stream with me right now while I will give you guys the play-by-play of what's going on right now. So, both robes are off right now. Both men are taking off their robes. They are about to head into the center of the ring to get their pre-fight instructions and the final face-off. Bro, this is my favorite moment in a fight, right? When you look at your opponent's eyes, I love this. This is my favorite part of the fight. Like you can really tell a lot, with this, right? How someone smiles at you or this and that. Now, Milas, interestingly enough, right? He didn't look at him at all. right? He just looked down on the ground because I think he is so focused on this. His whole mindset is, you know what, I'm here to do a job, not to make it personal. And that's usually what it indicates whenever you look down on the ground during a final face-off. So here we go. Round number one.
Has something happened?
255, 253, 251, 247.
Oh my God.
Suspended? Uh-oh.
No, it's just because it started. Basically,
Okay.
I'm looking at the betting odds of what's happening.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. Millas. Oh, there's a hook. Oh, my goodness. He just hurt Millas out of nowhere.
Oh, shit. See,
Oh, wow. Out of nowhere as Millas was circling back. But now it is, even though Millas is hurt, he's the one that is now backing Grant into the corner.
This ain't going the distance, bro.
He says, oh, no. There it is, man. Some hard shots right here that Grant Shala is throwing.
Oh, my days. Yeah, backlines are suspended again. Something's happened.
Oh, there's another one. There's another shot right there. Man, these are some hard shots by Grant Shala, man. Oh, but then Millas is the one that hurt Shala now. All right, we're in a fight. We are now in a fight. There's a jab right there by Millas. Switching his stance. Circling right around him as Grant is walking him down towards the ropes. There's a body shot right there. Straight shot to the body. And then there's Millas still circling around. Double jab by Millas. Back to the center of the ring. Straight shot by Shala. It's not going to a decision, Burr says. They're not fighting like they're going to a decision. They look like they're fighting to end each other's lives right now.
Millas is still favourite, though, as we speak on the betting lines. Well, how did the round go, Kyrie?
So far, it's 53 seconds, 50 seconds, 49 seconds. Fighting in the center of the cage, ring, sorry. Got to get my mind out of the MMA spear for a second. All right, still in the center of the ring. Both of them fighting in the center ring. There's a straight jab to the body by Millas. 28, 26, 25, 24, 23. Ooh, good 1-2 shot by Millas. I'll address that after this round, Marty. I'll give you a proper announcement for that one. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that is the end of the round. All right, I got an announcement to make. One of my moderators is going to have a fight in March. Man, shout out to Marty Miller, Victory from the Victory Gym in Ohio. In Ohio, he says. I'm trying to find a fight in March. If they find me an opponent, I'll definitely send you their fights. Yes. Yes. Man, you know what? If there's any fighters out there, right, if you want me to help you, do tape study or this and that, hit me up, man. Marty has been hitting me up for tape studies for all of his training partners. I got to help his boy Nate fight. A Division I wrestler. I believe that was in the LFA card, or right? He says MMA or boxing. Burr says that's MMA for Marty. Victory, the one of my moderators here. Yes, so he's trying to get a fight, an MMA fight in March. So big ups to Victory for that one, and the best of luck to you, brother. And I'm always here to help. Any way that I can. You know what I mean? And he's asking which weight class. That's a question for Marty. All right, round number 2. Here we go. Millas now circling around Grant. And as Grant is staying in the center of the cage, there's a straight jab right there. Thunderous jab by Millas right to the face of Grant. And now here they are in the center of the ring, parrying each other's shots right now. There it is, another parry of each other's shots with Millas in the unorthodox position, and then you have Grant in the orthodox position. So, Very interesting parry, hand parry movements that come with an orthodox versus unorthodox position. All right, so Millis is circling right around him. A very Eastern European style of boxing that I had noticed out of Millis, right? What do Eastern Europeans like to do when they box? They love to bounce up and down, very similar to like a Taekwondo stance, right? When they're punching, you see that with Bivol. Bivol punches like that. Even Khamzat in MMA boxes like that. The Eastern European style of boxing. Victory says light heavyweight. Burr says, sorry, brother, I fight at heavyweight. Can't make 205 because I'm 6'9". Yeah, man. And you'd have to fly over here too to do that. So yeah, but yeah, I think you're probably too big for Marty Burr. You know what I mean? Although, man, you know what, Marty, man, you probably have a good shot against a 6'9" Dutchman. You know what I mean? They can't wrestle. I know you can wrestle, so you know what I mean? You just got to make sure he doesn't front kick you, or use that distance and range at 6'9". He says, yeah, I would love to, but weight is the issue. Yeah, you're too big, man. At 250, that's too big for Marty. At your 7-1 record. Is that MMA, Muay Thai, or boxing? Your record, the 7-1 record you're talking about. All right, so Millis is walking him down, and as he's walking him down, here's Grant now throwing shots at him. Oh my goodness! Millis got hurt there for a second. Okay, so he's 13-0 in boxing, 7-1 in MMA. All right, man, that's awesome, man. Okay, but that was amateur boxing. Okay, that's a pretty good boxing record, even for amateur. But yeah, that's amateur boxing in the Netherlands. You know what I mean? The Netherlands. I mean, listen, they're not known for boxing. I would imagine. The amateur system in the UK is a lot harder, right? But when it comes to Muay Thai, though, man, the Dutch are up there with Muay Thai. In fact, I think their Muay Thai is a lot better than the ones that they have in Thailand. And I've said that plenty of times before. People got mad at me for saying that. Like, how dare you say that a Western country has better Muay Thai than Thailand? I'm like, well, they do. Because the Dutch, the one thing that I like about the Dutch kickboxing style, right, is that they implement a lot of slickness from Western boxing. Right? They implement a lot of footwork. Thai fighters in Muay Thai. You know what, bro? This is how I won a Muay Thai amateur state title, bro. I used, boxing style footwork, and then wrestling clinches to, basically beat everybody in my bracket.
Sick, bro.
You know what I mean? Like, they didn't have the footwork. I used a lot of Prince Nassim style footwork, which a lot of Muay Thai fighters don't like to use. They just like to stand, very flat-footed and just bang, what do you call it? Like body kicks at you. Okay, Marty says, I've only had 4 amateur fights still. Burr says, no, it's big here. That's why I switched to MMA. Yes. Victory says Ramon Dekkers is one of my favorites. Yes, that is one of the Dutch Muay Thai legends in the sport of Muay Thai. Burr says, yeah, you know a lot, bro. Respect. Thank you, my man. Yeah, man. When people ask me why do I know so much about the world? Why do I have such knowledge about X, Y, and Z country? Because I've been in martial arts my whole entire life, and a lot of those martial arts deals with a lot of international competition, or interacting with international people. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, that's kind of the beauty of combat sports, isn't it? You just meet a lot of like really interesting people from around the world with different backgrounds, and yeah, man, boxing and MMA included. Burr says, yeah, you saw the Rico Verhoeven turned Derek Lewis down. That's why he's fighting Acosta. Yeah, so apparently Rico Verhoeven is also going to box Anthony Joshua, right? Or at least that's what they were planning on doing. Now imagine that, right? Anthony Joshua has boxed Francis Ngannou. He's boxed Jake Paul. And now he's going to box kickboxing champion. I mean, you know what? Aside from all the other real boxers and real contenders that Anthony Joshua has faced, he's got an interesting, resume, Anthony Joshua, right? Like, imagine he fought a UFC champion, he fought a YouTuber, right? Which is hard to do in the heavyweight division. You know what I mean? You're not like fighting YouTubers if you're a heavyweight, right? But Anthony Joshua managed to do it. Now he gets, well, at least that's what the plan was. He was going to box Rico Verhoeven before Rico was going to go sign to the UFC. So, yeah, but he was supposed to fight Derek Lewis. Man, I don't know why he turned that fight down. If there's an MMA fighter at the top 10 level that Rico Verhoeven could beat, it's Derek Lewis, because Derek Lewis doesn't like to wrestle. Derek Lewis will stand and bang with you, and he will not care that you're a world champion kickboxer, right? So that was like the best matchup for Rico Verhoeven to be introduced to high-level MMA. Because I know he has one MMA fight, but that was a non-UFC fight, and then he just continued with his kickboxing career from there. So Burr says, but the fact that Usyk wants Wilder next is insane. We all know what will happen. Yeah, Rico Verhoeven is the one that turned it down according to Victory here. Yeah, I don't know why he would turn that down. That's his best bet, man, to fight that. But anyways, yeah, that round just ended right now. That's another round for Milas right there. That was a round for Milas right there. Rico will get beat in the UFC, Burr says. If he takes on a grappler, right? A real strong grappler, right? Like, well, I don't know if he'll fight Tom Aspinall, because him and Tom Aspinall are boys. They train together. But yeah, all right, so here's round number 4 right now with Shala and Milas. He says, yeah, Derek was a good fight for him. Right, and he turned it down for whatever. Sean Boy says, do you get bored easy, bro? I always do. You know what, man, Sean? What's great about, you know what? Here's the thing. I don't get bored. I'm going to tell you why, right? Because if I'm not training, right, my dopamines are not high up there, right? Like, okay, like, obviously, this morning I didn't train. I just woke up and did this. But days prior, I've been training, like, all throughout this week, right? So all the endorphins that I've been building up all throughout the whole entire week, helps me with, having a high dopamine in my brain. So, no, I don't really get bored. I just find things to do. Burr says, I'm Dutch. I'm a Dutch man, but let's be honest, Walker will submit him. Okay, you're talking about Johnny Walker could submit Rico Verhoeven. Okay. Burr says he's 36 without grappling experience. Yeah. That's the thing with MMA, right? Yes, you have a great striking background, but man, you really got to catch up on your wrestling. A former grappling coach of mine from Team Alpha Male, Kenneth Alexander, right? He's also a former Marine. He told me that it's a lot easier to go into MMA being a wrestler first and then learning striking second. Because learning grappling for, second is really hard. So, Walter Walker. Okay, not Johnny Walker. Sorry, I got the brothers mixed up. Yes, Walter Walker. Gotcha. He says, what would you do at 8:35 if you were bored like me? Well, watch this fight, my man. You know what I mean? I'll watch this fight. If you got DAZN, tune in to this fight right now. We got a banger of a heavyweight card right here, a banger co-main event, and an even bigger banger of a main event. So, yeah, put on boxing, Sean Burt says. There you go. He says, I don't know how you could ever be bored with all the content on your phone. Facts, Victory. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, back in the days, you can get bored easily if there's nothing. Like, let's say if you're at a place with no TV, God forbid, man, Yeah, you'll get bored easily. But nowadays, you could get on the phone. All right, what is it that you're thinking about? All right, you're thinking about Venezuela. Boom. Let's go on YouTube. Let's hear what people have to say about the recent American raid of Venezuela. You got like 10, 20, hundreds of videos about that. You even got me in there, talking about it. You could watch my videos on that. 10 other people that are in political content doing that. Okay, you got a random thought in your head. Hey, what's going on in, LA and, LA gang politics? All right, boom. You hop on YouTube, click on, such and such. Next thing you know, boom, there's Whack 100. There's, all this and that. There's no jumper. Oh, by the way, Zane, you know Adam 22, right? The host of No Jumper. He's boxing on the 23rd, right?
Oh yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's boxing on the 20. He's boxing the dude. He's boxing the dude that did his wife.
No way.
Like, how weird is that, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the same dude that he let his wife do the scene with, that's who he's boxing. And it's under Aiden Ross's promotion. Yo, you know what though, bro? He's been training with Klitschko's team.
Oh shit, is it?
Yeah, because they said that Whack 100 said that he's training with Blueface's trainer. I already know who that is. That's Klitschko's team. I was like, oh snap, he's training with the Klitschko brothers. So, they know how to fight tall, bro. Yeah, and Adam's a pretty tall guy. Burr said, are you still calling with your friend? Yeah, he's still on here with me, man. Yeah, he's still on here. Yeah, Burr says, yeah, Jason Love will KO him. You think so? Bro, you know what? Here's my take on this, right? Jason Love is a party boy, right? He never had any experience in any combat realm ever, right? Ever. He never had any experience in any combat realm. He's a party boy, right? He only started really training hard when he got called in to do this fight, which was 3 weeks ago. So this is a short notice fight. But Jason is really fit and Adam isn't. Man, listen, Adam, so here's the thing about Adam, right? Adam runs every day. He eats very healthy because, he's a porn star, right? So he has to, like, maintain something, right? He has to maintain, without really being too direct, a good blood flow to him, right? I would imagine Jason Love does as well, but Jason Love is also a party boy, right? Adam, here's another thing too, right? I know some people that train MMA and Jiu-Jitsu in LA, and they told me they've seen Adam in Jiu-Jitsu schools, right? So Adam, all right, so put it like this, right? Adam is more of the experienced combat athlete between the both of them. But that's only because he took jiu-jitsu classes, okay? But you also got to keep this in mind. Jiu-jitsu doesn't translate to boxing. Not at all, right? It doesn't translate to boxing. The only thing I can say that's very similar to boxing and jiu-jitsu is that in jiu-jitsu, there's a counter-fighting aspect that you can kind of match with in boxing, right? Like a lot of like if you're a counter fighter in boxing, you got to have a lot of patience. If you want to catch people off guard with submissions in jiu-jitsu, you got to be patient as well. You got to wait for that right moment. You got to let your opponent move before you move, that type of thing. He says, don't give that cuck that kind of credit. Yeah, but Marty, listen, you got to understand this. These are all true facts, though. Adam, between him and Jason Love, he is the more experienced combat athlete just based on the fact that he's been to 10 jiu-jitsu classes alone. That makes him more of the experienced combat athlete. And he's training with Klitschko's people. We don't know who Jason Love is training with. You know what I mean? We don't know if Jason Love is training with Floyd. If we did, we would probably know about it. He would have probably put it on social media by now. What I would imagine is Jason Love is probably just training with some off-brand, boxing trainers. He says, bro, you're spot on. Also, we need the 324 main predictions. I'm curious. Oh, I got you on that. That's coming in a couple of weeks. He says, Marty says, I know. I just can't stand him. Yeah, I know. Bro, listen, Adam, you know what's crazy about Adam, right? I tell people this, and they laugh when I say this. Adam is a gang lord in L.A., all right? I know that's hard for a lot of people to swallow, but he really is a gang lord. Like, if you think about all the gangs that are, in No Jumper, right? You got Bloods, Crips, Norteños, Sureños. You got, Fresno Bulldogs in there. And then you even have gangs outside of California, like Chicago guys come up in there. You know what I mean? You even... you probably got gangs from the UK that Adam is affiliated with, because he also interviews drill rappers from the UK. The dude is a gang lord. He's a gay lord, gang lord is the best way to really put it. Adam is a gay lord, gang lord. Oh man. But we'll see, man. We'll see how he does against Jason Love. Very interesting matchup, to say the least, though. You know what I mean? The story, it's not an interesting matchup because these are not real boxers or whatever, but the storyline behind it is, is interesting. You know what I mean? How's the fight going? So far, I think Milas is winning this one, right? He's backing Shala up. And he's jabbing away. Now he's getting the rhythm of it. And I'm starting to see Shala really slow down a little bit here in comparison to Milas. He's still bouncing on his feet, bouncing up and down. And yeah, I think Milas is winning this one. We are in round number 6, my man. WG says, I'm tired. Well, isn't it weird that you come to a chat just to say that you're tired? Like, what do you want us to do with it? You want us to give you a pillow of some sort? Do you want us to give you some blankets, while you're tired? What would you like us to do to help your tiredness? I'll tell you what I do to help with my tiredness. I drink coffee. There it is. He says, we are on 50%, bro. Come on. 50%? Oh, yeah, that's right, because you guys are... you guys are operating on European time. I just don't know what part of the world WG is from. Yeah, round number 6. I got to go to sleep. Well, before you do, just you might want to watch this main event. We're in round number 6 right now. Round 15 seconds, 12 seconds left into the 6th round. All right, man. So, yeah, Milas is doing fairly well in this one right now, man. February 21st, Nathaniel Wood versus Josh Warrington. Yeah, Josh Warrington is always in fun fights, isn't he, Zane? You rate Warrington, right? He's always in fun fights, this guy. Like, he's never in a boring fight.
A little bit. Man. He's actually like, I don't know, he's like a gatekeeper now, though. But
right, like a Derek Chisora.
An exciting fight, though. He's either, throwing a lot of punches or he's getting hurt,
Yeah. Says,
fight, though, yeah.
How did you handle sparring smaller guys? Victory says. How did I handle sparring smaller guys? Range, right? Especially if by
I think footwork as well, man.
Right. Yeah, range, footwork, right? I think footwork beats anything, but yeah. He says, will you show the fight, Meme Hoy? Well, I'm commenting on the fights right now. I can't physically show you the fights because, obviously that would get the channel shut down. And then you won't be able to have the opportunity to come and talk smack to me on the chat. So, no, sorry, Meme How. But, okay, we are in round number 7 right now. And Milas has been keeping this pattern of walking down Shala, right? Whereas before he never used to walk him down. Now he's sort of backing him up. But at the same time, they're also fighting a lot in the center of the ring, right? Very interesting for heavyweights to, continuously keep the range of the fight in the center of the ring. And then here's Shala right now.
I just hope he wins for the bet's sake as well, because Milas can win this on points right now, isn't it? That's what the odds are suggesting, but I don't know if you can see the fight in that. So what are they saying?
Meme says, is the fight of Agit after the fight right now? Yes. Com says, bro, Agit shoes wine? I don't understand what you mean by that. Bro, Agit shoes wine. What do you mean by that? You're going to have to elaborate your expression there on that one. All right, so there's a jab right there by Shala. There's a nice hook, stepping in with that hook. Burr says, I'm back. Did Agit win? We don't have that fight yet. We're waiting for that fight right now. Kamal. He says he means Agit will win the fight. Who do you think wins? Okay, that's what he meant. Okay. I think Agit wins as well, right? I think that he does get a finish, but I think he needs to cook him a little bit longer to do that. He says, at least Patty Gaethje analysis. All right, check this out. I'll give you, after the fight, you know what? After this round, I'll give you a quick analysis on Patty and Gaethje after this 30 seconds. So right now, again, back in the center of the ring, I was going to say cage. But anyways, yeah, he's backing him up with a jab right now. There is Shala right now being backed up into the ropes as Milas is jabbing away. 10 seconds left into the 7th round right now. Love you, bro. Kurds power. Oh, man, we got some Kurdish people in here, man. You know what? Yeah, that was a given that, the Kurds were going to pull up for this one, man. Salam alaikum wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh to all of you, from Kurdistan. Yeah, man, shout out to all you guys pulling in. All right, so a little quick analysis on Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett, right? This is the way that I see this fight. It's a 50-50 fight because Justin Gaethje is heavily damaged, right? Over the years of the accumulative damage that he's taken, Paddy right now is looking in prime form, right? I think Paddy right now is hitting his prime years. And that is where it could be very dangerous against Justin Gaethje. But Justin Gaethje is still a high-level operator, meaning that he can still give you problems. So what you're meeting is a guy that is just slightly, a little bit behind his prime and jumping into his prime, and then a guy who's still in his prime but on his way out. And this is what you're going to get out of Justin and Paddy. A 50-50 fight. More analysis on this with the days to come and the next content and next videos and the next live streams to come about this particular subject. So Burr says, my girlfriend is also Kurdish, brother. Okay, yeah, they got a lot of Kurds in the Netherlands as well as Germany as well. Yeah, that is where a lot of the Kurds go to, right? Which kind of makes sense. Because when the U.S. was operating in Iraq, right, a lot of the starting positions that, let's say many airstrikes or many airplanes that were going to Iraq, that it was in Ramstein, Germany. So whenever you had a wounded, let's say, soldier, they would fly them from Iraq to Germany, right? And Ramstein, the Ramstein military base. So yeah, that's why a lot of Kurdish people live there, because it's such a short flight. It says, I think Paddy but Gaethje will bring a fight. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say it's a 50-50 fight. For that reason, Jumpman says, can you show up to my Diddy party tonight, please? No, I will not. Thank you. No Diddy party for me at all. Listen, Jumpman, you know, I'm a real West Coast dude, bro. I ain't down with Diddy at all, bro. You know what I mean? It's Team Tupac over here. You know what I mean? Like, you know, get out of here with all that Diddy, you know, stuff and all that, man. You know, it's real West Coast here, bro. You know what I mean? Like, F Diddy, bro. F that dude. But yeah, man, you know, real West Coast up in here. When Agit when is Agit playing, I think is what you're asking, when he's fighting in 2 rounds after this. So right now there's a clinch right there. Yeah, man, Millis has been, you know, really taking control of this fight, you know, in terms of, you know, good proficient boxing. So if you had Millis, I think this is going in a trajectory of Millis getting a decision. Jumpman says Agit is a beast. I agree, he is, man. He definitely is a beast for sure. Yeah, you seen what he did to Zhang, right, Zane?
Yeah, bro.
You know,
Kabayel was a really good fighter, bro. He's just powerful as well. So powerful.
Burr asked what your name is. His name is Zane. Matter of fact, let me hold on. Let me I'm gonna link his YouTube to my description right now, so you guys can have a look for yourselves. Hold on a second here. Okay, so that is the end of round number 8. So in between the rounds, I'm gonna link Zane's thing here. Let's see here. Took out both his. Matter of fact, I'm gonna link it on the title. That's what there you go. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna link your page on the title right here, since you are. All right, there you go. So, yeah, that's, if you guys want to check out his page, it is linked right on the title. But hold on, I'll also link it on the description as well. All right, there we go. ZHBD, Zane Musa Boxing Dosage. There it is. So, yeah, tap in, guys. All right, so round number 9. There's straight body from Millis. Says, I was a big Zhang fighter before Agit beat him. You were a big fan of him? Okay, Zane, don't know if I know it right. Do you got money on O'Malley or Song? Okay, he's asking you about the O'Malley and the Song Yadong fight, which is going to be coming up in the next UFC card. So Sean O'Malley, I believe, is in.
I don't know too much about UFC, so I'd rather leave that question for Kyrie, you know.
Okay,
because
well,
Kyrie knows more about the MMA. I think Sean O'Malley is good, but obviously since he lost to Merab, I kind of lost my confidence in him, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. What do you say, Kyrie? Do you think he's gonna win?
Okay, Song Yadong, you know, trains with, you know, Uriah Faber, you know, obviously, you know, a training partner of mine, right? So he trains out here in Sacramento. Song Yadong comes from China, you know, has migrated here. Well, I'm not sure if he's migrated here, but he definitely lives here for the time being of his camp, and then, you know, and then he lives in China. But Sean O'Malley, former champion, I think he's asking more of a betting question, but here's what I will say from just a non-betting analysis point of view, right? I think that Sean O'Malley is a former champion for a reason, right? And I think that there is a good chance that he could, you know, beat Song Yadong. I think that he'll use his range against him. I think that he'll use his boxing, his kickboxing to keep him at bay, and I think that's how he's going to win that fight. So, yeah, I got O'Malley. I got O'Malley on that one just based on the championship experience and the range and maybe even the speed. So, yeah, Kumal says Kurdish power.
Yeah, bro. The thing is, yeah, if I'm gonna tell someone to bet, I'll say it's a bet on Hamza Shiraz.
Yeah, bro, I agree, bro. That kid is yeah, look, he's a legend in the making right now. He's gonna have a legendary career. I already know it. I already know it. He's gonna have a legendary career.
Facts.
He says, I'm back in the stream, bro. Yeah, shout out to you, man.
Yeah. Put your money on Hamza Shiraz. Be safe.
Burr asks, is the fight over? No, we are we're going to be in round number 10 soon. So, yeah, one more round.
Last round.
Yep, one more round and we got the main event. Yep, just one more round. One more round.
Who do you think's won this, though?
Milas is winning this one. Hopefully the parlay hits, boys. Burr says. Yeah, here we go.
The odds are pretty close, though.
Yeah. Yeah, round number 10. Final round.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, good shots by Milas, man. Good jabs, man. Really educated jabs on the part of Milas that he's been throwing in these fights. It's really snapping back the head of Shala. Ooh, there's some combinations right there as he pushes him up against the ropes. Now they're back in the center of the ring. Ooh, there's a nice hook right off that clinch. As soon as they got off. Oh! He knocked him down! Oh! He knocked him down. Oh, man. And Shala is busted up. Shala is busted up. Wow, he's got some bad cuts in his eyes right now. The referee is counting him. 5, 6, 7. All right, there it is. Now he's back right up again. It looks like Milas is going for the finish. He looks like he's going to finish him. Milas is looking to finish Shala right now.
Oh, he stopped him. Fuck.
Ooh. Oh, wow. The referee. Oh, wow. The referee just stopped. Oh, wow. He got knocked down again. He got knocked down again. Premature celebration here. White towel. They threw in the towel. The referee doesn't see the towel. That's it. The referee doesn't see the towel.
Oh.
Wow. Wow, man. All right. Well, that is the end of it right there, man. Instead of we got a stoppage. We got a stoppage instead of a decision. And everybody in the crowd with the Kurdish flags, oh boy, they are ready for the main event. All right, I'm going to step out for 1 minute real quick. I'm going to get more coffee, because I got to get really caffeinated for this. Go ahead, Zane, take over for a minute. Yeah, just give us some thoughts on Agit. What was your impressions the first time you seen him fight, and why you're excited about this one? I'll be right back to get some coffee. Here's Zane for you guys right now. I'll be right back.
Yes, so what I'm saying to you lot, unfortunately that Milas fight just got stopped. Round 10, and one of our subscribers, we had it to go the distance to points with Milas to win on points. Unfortunately, yeah, man. I did say it was a 50-50 on that parlay, bro. This is the reason why I said, it's a risky bet, but it could have very well went the distance, but it didn't, so it doesn't come down to it. So yeah, unfortunately, but I've got a parlay. I've got Agit Kabayel to knock out this guy. I can't remember his Polish name, but Kabayel is a really, really good fighter, man. Like, since he came onto the heavyweight scene, he fought Arslan Makhmedov, who was a really, really rugged fighter, man. He's up there with the best heavyweights. And Kabayel just made it look easy, man. And he's destroying these guys. That's what makes it, like really, really good, because, like, he's up there and he deserves a title shot next, you know? But I really think he's going to do really well tonight. And big up all the Kurdish people tuning in tonight on the channels. You know, I do feel Agit Kabayel is going to get a knockout. And we need it under 8 rounds, you know? That'll be good. But I think Kabayel does the job here in his hometown. And he's going to look really good doing it, man. Yeah. I would have loved to have been there in Dusseldorf, because the energy over there is mad, you know, in the arena, in the stadium, wherever they're fighting at in Germany. There'll be a proper crowd there, you know. There's a lot of Kurdish people as well supporting him as well. And he's Muslim as well, so, you know, big up to them, you know. And I hope he does the business tonight, because my money is on Agit Kabayel. I'm really highly on him. If I didn't put my money on him, and you know I wouldn't take him seriously, you know, but yeah, in my channel I do predictions on boxing, so yeah, I do think Agit Kabayel wins by knockout, but yeah, I'd be surprised if anything else happens. I'm hoping there's no surprises, because I want Kabayel to win, you know. I think he's a really good heavyweight, and I'd like him to face Usyk if he comes through in this fight, which I'm hoping he will. And I think that fight will be a really good matchup. I think he'll give Usyk a lot of questions to answer, you know, especially at Usyk's age. You never know, he might get old overnight. I notice he does take a lot more punishment than before. So, you know, a guy with Agit Kabayel's power could never be written off, you know, and we've seen that power to Makhmedov, who doesn't get knocked out. He's like a really, really good heavyweight. Very, very tough as well and strong. And you've seen what Agit Kabayel did to him. It's impressive as well. So yeah, I can't wait to see it. We're not even far away from it. So yeah, let's wait until Kyrie comes back.
Oh yeah, I'm back right now.
Okay.
Yeah, just got back. Yeah, man. Yeah, so man, very impressive performance for. So explain how that parlay works, Burr. Now you called for a decision, right? But he stops him in the last round. What does that do to your? Yeah.
That is so much. That is such bad luck. I hate when that happens.
Well, what does that do to his parlay?
It fucks it up, bro. It's dead now, isn't it? That's 30 euros gone down the drain, mate.
Really? Oh man. Okay.
That's why I said to cover it, put a separate bet on with Agit Kabayel to throw the most punches. I know the return won't be as lucrative, but it's more likely to come in, you know?
Yeah.
That way you can cover your loss if you know.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere, man. That knockout came out of nowhere.
Yeah, but what I was saying to the Dutchman was I going to say, you see when I came on the live, when I came onto your live, and I asked you, is Jada Herrera winning?
Yup.
And then he was like, yeah, he's winning. But then when I spoke to you on the live, on the phone, you told me he got dropped in the first round. And obviously, because I wasn't watching it, I was like, wow, what? He got dropped. I had a parlay with him on, so... Yeah, luckily he came back and won the fight, but I had that parlay as well, but I didn't think he was going to get dropped in the first round, you know?
Yeah.
That's something I hate sometimes because of parlays, you know? Sometimes it's better to just bet on a single fight that you know, like, is certain to come in, but...
Right, like that Dutchman, you know, had he just, have Millis winning... You know, it would have been...
What sort of knockdown was it? Was it a flash knockdown or was he hurt?
So he hurt him and then he knocked him down and his corner threw in the towel after the second knockdown in the 10th round. The referee didn't see it And so the referee waved it off before he even saw the towel.
Oh shit.
Yeah, one of them things.
Yeah, but that's annoying though, because like he was very close to the end. I was watching the odds. I was watching as soon as it hit like towards the like 130 mark. I was like, oh, it's got a good chance. But then everything, you see, when something happens like that on the betting website, the timer stops. But that's when you know is that, oh shit. That's why I said, oh, he got knocked out.
Yeah. So you're tapping in right now. You're in front of the TV now.
No, bro. I'm watching the betting lines. So basically, I'm
okay.
I'm on the betting website, and I'm watching the timer go down as the rounds are going on, cause it's live in play with that in terms of betting. So it's very accurate. So as soon as the bell stopped, I was like, nah, he got knocked out.
Hold on, let me see. Watch the screen. Watch my screen real quick. Let me see if I can show this real quick. Are you seeing?
Let's see it. What is it?
Rewind back a couple of seconds from what I just said.
Oh, I can't rewind, bro.
You can't rewind it?
What it is my thing is blank, bro.
Oh, okay. No, I meant my live stream. I just put it on the screen for a brief second.
Yeah, for some reason I can't rewind it.
Okay, it's all good.
I can't see anything. I just see like a blank screen, bro. But it's calm though. I'm watching the betting line anyway on the fight. What did you do, Kyrie? What was you trying to do?
Oh, I was I showed it on the footage.
Oh, you showed it a bit.
See if I can show this real quick. Are you seeing?
See like a blank screen, bro.
All right. All right, here we go, man. Main event.
You're coming on now?
Yeah. I don't know why, man. When Fury boxed Klitschko, it was a lot earlier than this.
Yeah.
You know, and that was a German card also. Right? Remember when he won the world title against Klitschko? Like it was yeah, speaking of Klitschko's, there it is right there. They're featuring them right there. You know what I mean? Like, listen, all the elite German boxers are not German. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, they're German, but, they're not like, they're not like David Hasselhoff German. You know what I mean? Like, it's like Arabs and Eastern Europeans, that represent their combat sports space, really. Man, yeah, look at the height on this dude.
That guy is tall, man.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, he's doing sled pushes. Yeah, off top, man. If he's doing sled pushes, for sure he's got power on this dude, bro. Bro, ever since I started doing sled pushes, like, I felt like a different level of power. That it's just a different kind of power, bro. Because look, a lot of the power that that your shots come from when you're throwing hooks and you're throwing hands or whatever. A lot of that comes from the ground. What you generate from your feet and into the ground. So, any advice I give to anybody that wants to build knockout power, build it from the bottom and up, right? Start doing box jumps or sled pushes, which really incorporates a lot of your legs. You know what I mean? That's why when like bodybuilders or non-fighters, ask you about your workout, they say, hey, when do you do leg day? If you're a real combat athlete, your answer should be every day is leg day. Because think about it, you're doing something that's improving, your power, and that is all predicated on your legs, right? How you can, move your your legs from, from generating from your from the ball of your foot all the way to your hip, and then translating it into your waist, and then your your shots from your hooks and arms and everything. So yeah, man, Gabayel definitely has enough power, but he also, he's an interesting heavyweight, right? Because he has enough size, but he also has enough power. And him and Usyk are like the perfect heavyweight, if you think about it. That's literally what a perfect heavyweight is. You have enough size, but then you also are small enough to have, the speed. And they're showing him right now doing cryotherapy, stepping into like a cold chamber to basically recover his body from. So oh, he does 5 minutes on the cryotherapy thing, man. Yeah, I could only do 3. After 3 minutes, I'm like, all right, I'm up out of here. That's good enough. This dude's over here doing 5 minutes on that. Hey, do you go on the sauna, Zane?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good for
When
you.
I was in Turkey, I was in that sauna, bro.
It's so good for you, bro.
I had a swim, and I got into the sauna and the steam room. All of that, bro, is good for you, man. Good for the lungs, good for your breathing. It's nice, you know what I mean? It keeps your body calm and relaxed.
Yeah.
For me, it was a good end to a workout, you know? You could also do, like, ice buckets, like, but that requires a lot of mental strength, If you haven't got it, you give up,
Yeah, I've been when I was fighting, right? They told us that ice baths are good after a workout. Now I learned that it's actually good before you do it. So now before I go and do like a hard training session, specifically like with weights and conditioning and stuff like that, or strength training, man, I go and and do that the ice bucket, or or the where you freeze your body before you get in there. Like it's better to do it before rather than after, because it actually activates.
I remember Hamza Shiraz, when I wrote a post about it, I said I wanted to try it, innit? He wrote, wow, it's actually like mad, So he kind of told me like you need a lot of mental strength to do it,
Because
he commented on the post.
Because you know why, bro? Like, here's the thing, right? Like that particular that right there is what separates the guys who are high level, and then the guys that are just kind of hanging around. Because what that does is it recovers your body. Because look, think about this, right? How do you get better at boxing, or how do you get better at combat sports where you got to do it more often? Well, how do you do it more often? You got to have the recovery so that after you have a hard training session, then you can recover and have another hard training session. That's what ultimately makes you elite, is recovery. Because if you think about it, everybody has strong mental strength. You can develop it. Everyone has strong mental strength, but does everyone use the same recovery mechanisms? And that's the reason why a lot of people don't want to do it. That's the reason why a lot of people don't want to take cold showers before they hit the weight room. But man, it's so much benefits to you. Like it's literally increasing your testosterone beforehand. It's like free steroids.
Mad.
Oh, George Warren is on the broadcast.
Try it, by the way. I haven't done it. I'm gonna try it. I'm definitely gonna try it, bro.
Well, how about
I know it's gonna take a lot of mental strength. I know it.
Hey, after the stream is over, try this, right? Just go on the shower and then hit it on the coldest point.
I've done that before. I've done that with cold water. It's not that hard, but I'm saying like sitting in cold water, that's tough.
Oh yeah. That's
freezing cold water. That's a madness. That's what he's referring to. So that means your whole body inside the bathtub of cold water up to your neck. You understand? And you gotta firm it. It's cold outside. Imagine doing it outside right now in this weather, bro. Ooh. But you gotta have a lot of mental strength, and that's what separates the non-boxers from the elite. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Victory asks, does Zane train? Yes, I believe he trains boxing, yes.
Yeah, train, bro. But I'm not as serious as I used to be, you know, but I still do it. I still train because it's very important to keep up with it, you know. As you're aging as well, you have to train, bro. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Victory. Zane has, he's got a lot of, good boxers to train with in his section. Very similar to how we know a lot of MMA fighters that we can train with that, that can really, and that's kind of what, drew me to Zane. Was like, you know what, man, this guy, he looks familiar in a way where, like, he knows all the boxers in his section. Like, I know all the MMA fighters. I was like, man, I need to collaborate with this guy. I think we'll have, some real good, exchanges with those, with those two worlds that we come from. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, so yeah, man, Zane definitely's got some, elite boxers. That Hamza Shiraz, one of them. You know what I mean? So, and then a list of other people as well. Doesn't Richard Riakpour, he lives near your area, right? Richard Riakpour?
Yeah, he's from Peckham.
Okay.
He used to be a gang member as well.
There you go. Yup. See, there you go. Yeah. Lawrence Okoli is also a London guy.
Yeah, he's from London.
And then on the MMA side, you got London Shoot Fighters. You got MVP out there. Of which MMA Guru doesn't train with any of them. And I love reminding you all of this. You know what I mean? MMA Guru lives in London, but he trains with no London people. You know what I mean? Now, how weird is that, bro?
It depends how much you love the sport, you know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Yeah, well, he just loves to, trash and the fighters and talk shit to the fighters, but, doesn't actually want to, see them. You know what? There's MMA Guru. I think he grappled Armin Sarukian. There's a footage of that. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up right here. Let me see here. If you can watch my screen right now, I'm going to, it's on the Aiden Ross stream. Okay, let's see this. Is this really MMA Guru or is this someone else? Hold on, let's see here.
No, it's gonna fail. It is? All right, 1 minute. 3. He looks like, bro.
Oh, there's MMA Guru right there. Okay.
Take your shirt off. We'll scare him. No. Leave it, bro. Yes!
He says, take your shirt.
5, 4, 3, 2, go! Go! Sweater, yes! Sweater, yes! You're doing 50 seconds, Sweater! Oh, yeah! Single leg. Oh, my God. Wait, I'm time pausing it.
Yo, Armin wasn't even trying to go for a takedown. He just straight shoved him off him. He said he's trained to whoop Kyrie. Okay, you're referring that to MMA Guru. All right.
And go. Sweater the legs. Yeah, go. Sweater actually doing all right. Sweater, you're good, dude. Citrus, get him some water. 30 seconds. Sweater.
Hey, chat, this looks like a sumo. Look at this. Look at his no balance whatsoever. There was no effort on Armin Sarukian. He just fell face first right there with for no reason.
All right, pause. 20 seconds. All right.
This is hard.
And 3, 2, 20
All right, let's go to MMA Guru. Let's see MMA Guru's turn now.
No, if he pays, bro. He pays for me. 1K? Huh? No, bro, at least 20K. Not 20K.
Sure. 15 already, I gotta pay him 15.
If I get a takedown, then it's nothing.
What happened?
A minute to get a takedown.
You guys think Guru could do it? At 15 for Guru, I'll do 15. We'll try one more on Guru.
Okay.
20.
15.
No, 20. He's
50 gets a double or nothing. So it's either double, 30 or 0. 30 or 0. Double or nothing, 15.
Bro, but if I lose, at least I got the 5K, so give me 20.
Quick before he gets his breath back. So yeah.
All right, Cody, come on. Let's go. Come on, Armin.
You gonna take it out of your shoes or not?
No.
No, you want to use? I want extra grip.
1 minute, put your fire.
I got it. He's
gonna actually try though. He's gonna single leg.
He was trying with sweater.
Who was he trying against? All right. He was.
All right, 1 minute. Oh my God.
It's serious. It's serious now.
Of course, he had to take the shirt off for MMA Guru.
Dude, you want your shorts? Ready?
All right, here we go.
Go. I just started. Go. Come on, girl.
Yo, you're gonna knock him out, you know that.
You can't get that. 40 seconds.
You're gonna fuck him up, bro.
That's crazy. Hey, dude. You got a single.
Agit Kabayel is gonna do some damage.
Bro, I worked all my day. 20 seconds. Oh, fuck, I'm so close. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I don't want to sleep until I get my
Yo, this fool is proud that he got a single leg attempt on Armin. Victory. Can I be honest with you? I would F up MMA Guru. I'm sorry, bro. I would destroy MMA Guru. I would absolutely destroy MMA Guru, man. You know what I mean? There is no doubt. I am more confident more than ever right now that I would destroy MMA Guru in MMA. Even in just pure, bro. If we're talking even in just pure scholastic wrestling, I would beat MMA Guru's ass in that, right? You know what? I would probably win by technical fall points, right? I would probably like outpoint him and, you know, win by technical fall. You know what? I could probably pin him. I could probably pin him, but on any regards, moving on from wrestling and into boxing, there it is, man. Zane, did you see that? Zane? You there, buddy? Zane?
Yo.
Oh, did you see any of that?
Nah, bro, I couldn't see it. I can't see it on the screen for some reason.
Okay. No, because you're watching from. No, I meant, you know, you had to pull up YouTube. It's all right. You'll probably see it later on the replay. All right. So here's the Polish man walking into the ring right now. Looks like he's got like this, you know, group of Crusader Knights walking him out to the ring. All right, now here's Agit Kabayel. Victory says, I'll let him know.
Knock him out, you know that.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be early for some reason. I got that feeling, but you never know, innit? But I think, let's see.
All right, doggy dog. Okay, with a Polish flag emoji. All right, so we got some Polish in here, man. Man, listen, shout out to the Polish, man. You know what? I went to school with a lot of Polish kids in New Jersey. And you know what? They were the first people to let me know that Mark Echo was actually of Polish descent, right? Like, I thought Mark Echo was like, you know, just a regular American white boy or something like that, right? Or maybe even Italian or something, right? An Italian-American, you know, because he's a little bit darker skinned or whatever. So, lo and behold, I found out that Mark Echo is actually a Polish man. So, yeah, man, you know, that's why a lot of the Polish kids that I went to high school with, they all like rock Echo gear and all of that. So, you know, shout out to the Polish and, you know, and everybody around the world that's tapping in right now. All right, so here's Agit Kabayel right now walking out right now. Man, and the crowd is full, man. It reminds me of like...
I am watching it, yes. Kyrie, I'm watching it as well, yeah?
You got it? All right, so we're locked in for the main event. Here we go, man.
Oh, shit. Kabayel's coming up. Come on, Kabayel.
He's shown everything. Boxing ability, technical prowess. No, he's showing he has mark ability, but set on an arena.
Hey, so Kyrie, what do you think's gonna happen?
Knockout, 8th round. 7 or 8 rounds. Yeah.
I'm going for 5th round, yeah?
Oh, wow. All right. So you're going in for an early kill. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's there for a show. Like, he's got to put on a show, bro. It's his hometown. I think he's not going to let them down. But obviously, may the best man win, you know?
Yeah.
But I've got my money on Kabayel, so I obviously want Kabayel to win.
Yeah, this crowd is very much pro-Kurdish. I mean, there's just nothing but Kurdish flags everywhere.
Yes.
You know what, man? I'll tell you, I always bet on the fighters that come from a war-torn region. You know what I mean? Like, guys that come from a war-torn region have this different level of, like, exertion.
Next level of, you know, heartache in their life, bro.
Yeah. There's just this certain level of aggression that they have that is a little bit different than, you know, people who come from a normal world. You know, and I think that that's going to translate well right now. Oh, there's Agit right now talking to his trainer. He was saying he was going to take his shirt off, but he said that he's going to keep it on, usually because of sponsorships, right? Here's a little insider thing for a lot of people that, you know, don't see behind the scenes stuff. Usually, after a fight, they would make you wear the shirt, especially if it has all your sponsorships on it, because that's how you get paid. You know, you wear their stuff for that reason. Oh, man, so Damian actually trains in New Jersey. That makes sense, because there's a lot of Polish people there. As I just referenced earlier, you know, I went to high school with a lot of Polish kids. And, you know, and Damian Knyba is no different than that. Yeah, 6'7", man. Looks like Tyson Fury.
Kabayel looks strong, though.
Yeah. Like a solid, like... Yeah, he's got that, like, you know, Mike Tyson, you know, built to him, you know, and plus he's a smaller heavyweight. So...
Yeah.
But yeah, victory. Straight up victory, man. Yeah, MMA Guru is no match for me at all. I'll tell you this, right? If we were to fight in MMA, I think I would probably just kickbox him more than I would wrestle him. But if I was going to wrestle him, I would do it at a very opportunistic moment where, let's say, if he misses, you know, and swings, you know, then I'll shoot, you know, lower my level, shoot down for a double leg, that type of thing. Like, I would use the wrestling as a counterattack rather than as an offense. But yeah, he says you don't want to see his hands. Bro, listen. MMA Guru, listen, bro, you know, he's not that kind of British dude. I'm telling you right now, that I would not be scared of his hands at all. You know, he's not that kind of British guy. You know what I mean? Like, bro, the dude boxes like Daniel Hamid. The F you talking about? All right, enough of that. Round number 1 right now. Round number 1. Here's, wow, really aggressive on the part of Kabayel here. All right, he's walking this 6'7" guy down, bro.
Wow.
You know,
this Kurdish guy isn't giving him no respect, though.
Yeah, no, none at all. He is not respecting his height whatsoever because he's walking him down. But also, that is also indicative of the taller guy for not engaging, right? Not engaging the jab, because that's the only reason why Kabayel is able to walk him down like this. Now they're back in the clinch position right now. Referee's warning him to get out of the clinch. See, that's the thing with boxing and clinching, right? You know that the referee will be there to eventually break it up. And that is why sometimes some people are very reluctant on getting into these clinching exchanges. Like, for example, if I'm in an MMA fight with a good grappler, right? I'm going to make it my conscious choice to not get into a clinch with him because, you know, if I can't get out of that clinch, the referee is not there to help you. Ooh, oh no, he's getting hit. Oh.
He's getting hit a lot.
Oh man. Okay, now the range of Knyba is working right now. It's really showing why he's 6'7". He's like, look, let me show you. I'm the 6'7" guy here.
Shit. He's getting him hurt though. Oh, Kabayel, man.
You know what, man? Listen, yeah. Dude, he would not do good against Anthony Joshua or Fury just by watching this height alone, right, from Knyba, right? Like, Fury would tear this dude up, bro.
Shit. Oh, shit. He came back, though.
Oh, but he's coming back. Oh!
Come on, Kabayel. You gotta keep it up, though.
It's heavyweight fighting, man, right? That's heavyweight fighting.
Fucking hell, bro. Oh my days, he hurt him with an uppercut.
Oh, no! I saw that, yeah. I just saw that. Oh, no. Oh, no!
Oh, shit.
Oh my goodness, bro. That is a bad cut, bro. Bro, listen. Those types of cuts only happen if somebody elbows you, and there was no elbow in that whatsoever. Those are like elbow cuts. Those are like the type of cuts you get when someone elbows you in a Muay Thai or MMA fight. And that was all straight glove, too. That was all straight glove. And yeah, it was a very fast start, according to the astute observation of Adam Smith. Is that Adam Smith in the background that I hear? Or is Adam Smith still signed with Sky Sports? That's not Adam Smith, is it? On the mic?
I think so. It sounds like him.
Yeah, that is Adam Smith. He's got that like really raspy, you know, British voice. Yeah. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be an absolute cracker. Yeah. Yeah, that's Adam Smith right there, man. The voice of British boxing.
Oh, Kabayel needs to move his head, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just sitting there, especially for a tall guy that's targeting it with jabs from his range. See, there's that 1-2. He just throws it so easily because Kabayel is not moving his head.
He's not, man.
You know, I don't know how he got away with this with Zhang. Okay, good body shots right there. Yeah, that's what he needs to do. Invest in that body. Invest in that body. If you invest in that body. Ooh! Oh, he just rocked Knyba.
Ooh.
Ooh, good shots. Very exciting fight so far, man.
Very, 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 very. I think Kabayel needs to weather the storm right now, though.
Yeah.
Because, oh shit, I think the other guy, The Polish man's cut, and I think, did I see his?
He's got him in a headlock right now. Okay, the referee breaks it up.
That wasn't a cut. I thought that was a cut.
Good job on him backing him up, though, man. Yeah, that's what he needs to do. He could probably hit him with some overhand rights if he pushes him up against the ropes. But as he's backing away, he's hitting Kabayel with some jabs.
Yeah, this guy's good as well, man, this Polish guy.
Yeah. Reminds me of, like, a combination of Andrew Golota and Tyson Fury a little bit.
I wonder if he can keep this up, though.
That's the question, right? And here's Kabayel. For every time he's in there, you know, with those disciplined jabs, there's Kabayel right there closing the distance, just walking him down.
But he's getting hit with that uppercut too many times. I don't like that.
Yeah. All right. Now, circling around as he's being walked down into the... Okay, that is the end of the first round. Ooh, man. The first round, live scoring right now, I'll give it to Knyba. 1-0.
Was that first round?
So...
Wasn't that
Second round. Sorry. Yeah, second round, I'm going to give to... Yeah, 2 rounds to Knyba right now.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. But it's heavyweight boxing. You know how that goes.
Yeah, it's one punch, isn't it?
Yup. But yeah, this pace is exactly the pace that he needs to secure him the win. But you're right. The question is, can he keep up this pace? One, two shot right there. Double jab as he's backing up. Yeah, see, that's the disciplined approach that he should have taken earlier on. But Kabayel's still in this fight. I think, there's a little dirty boxing right there. He kind of clinched his head while he threw that uppercut at him, did Kabayel. Oh no, he just rocked Kabayel on that one. Man, what an exciting fight, man. I feel bad for anybody that missed out on this fight or overlooked it. Oh, there's another uppercut right there. Ooh. Oh, he just rocked him. He just rocked Knyba. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it.
Oh my days. He's constantly targeting the body.
Yup.
Knyba is fucking rocked.
Oh! Now Knyba's busted up.
Oh, that's what I said about Knyba. Oh my days. It's a matter of time, you know. I think Kabayel got to keep the pressure going because he's hurting him.
Because look, he's just constantly walking him down. People don't understand how exhausting this can be, right? As he's walking him down.
A tall fighter like that. Oh my days, Kabayel.
Oh!
He needs to see this round out. He needs to see this round out. Otherwise, he's going to get knocked out. It's 30 seconds.
Oh, man, there's another one.
He's very close to getting knocked out.
Oh my God, the referee waves it off. What is that? What is that? What is that? Bro.
You should have let it go on, man.
Bro, what was that? What was that, bro? Bro, that's not a good stoppage. I mean, look, you know, the crowd is happy right now, you know, that their guy won. You know what I mean? You got Kurdish flags everywhere. You're in Germany.
Let that go on a little bit longer, man.
Bro. You know, there's this conspiracy theory that many of Carl Froch's fights were stopped early, right? The George Groves fight. Remember? You know, there's a lot of controversy behind that. Now, could it be that the referee was looking at all of this like, man, you know what? Listen.
Bro, the thing is that he didn't even drop him. He should have let him, like, you know, get dropped and give him a few seconds to recover, see the round out. You know what I mean? But, yeah. It was going to happen, but it was just a bit too early, like, you know?
It was almost like the referee wanted to save Kabayel. There's George Warren right there. He looks like Frank when Frank was younger.
Agit Kabayel won, done the business by knockout as well.
All right, I think it was the referee's discretion. Let's look at this replay. Let's find out why. So there's a 1-2 shot. Boom. Okay, he hurts him with that 1-2 shot.
Bro, I hope he's thrown the most punches, you know?
No, he didn't. I think Knyba threw more punches within that 3-round range. What do you think, man? As you're watching this replay, is this sufficient? Look. So here it is. There's a 1-2 shot. Boom. The referee's warning him. Referee's looking like he wants to step in. All right. So then there's a couple of uppercuts within the clinch. And then there's one. There's two. There's this. What is that? Man, I don't know, man. That doesn't look too good of a stoppage, bro.
It's a poor stoppage.
Yeah, Herb Dean, the UFC referee, should have refereed this one. He has a reputation of letting dudes die in the cage, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, if it ain't death, it ain't a stoppage. You know what I mean? Like, that's Herb Dean's whole philosophy, bro. And, yeah, bro, I'm happy for Kabayel, but I don't know if this was a proper stoppage, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. If I was refereeing in this fight, I don't know if I would stop it. I mean, would you? If you were the third man in that ring. Yeah, Sean Boy says, I just seen the same guy would make Europe great again hoodie shouting, make Europe great again. Okay. Man. That was, wow, amazing, man. Amazing fight. But I don't agree with the stoppage at all, man. I just don't agree with the stoppage. Not a good stoppage. I would not have stopped it. I would not have stopped it. If I was the third man in that cage, no way. Would you? I mean, honestly, right? Like, you wouldn't stop it, right? If you were the referee.
I wouldn't have stopped it. I would have let him carry on for a bit.
Chat, let me know on the comment section below. What do you guys would have done if you were the referee of this fight? I would not have stopped it. Zane said he would not have stopped it. And Herb Dean definitely would not stop shit, okay? Herb Dean doesn't stop anything. Herb Dean lets you, you know, he lets you become a martyr in there if you wish, bro. You know, if you wish to become a shaheed in the ring, you know, you better have a Herb Dean as your referee because he'll let you get beat on in there and won't stop until you're really out. All right, man. Well, there it is, man. Congratulations to Agit Kabayel. Well-deserved victory. Man, how are you feeling right now, Zane?
Feel good, man. Like, obviously, I had the bet on. And, you know, I was happy I won the bet, you know?
Of course.
Yeah, I think it was, like, cagey, though.
Right. I agree. Yeah, you don't agree with the decision. I don't agree with it either.
Bro, I think, you know what? I'm a bit disappointed because I wanted to see more action, you know? And the guy should have been given at least a little chance to, you know, because he was in the fight. It's not like he was getting dominated by no means, you know? Like, he was making it competitive because of his reach and height, you know, the jab. You know, it was causing a bit of issues. And we saw in the first round, at the end of the first or second round, Kabayel's eye was caught really badly. And that wasn't off no elbow or anything. It was because of the uppercuts he was landing as well. And the jab, you know what I mean? It was busting up Kabayel. So
yeah,
it wasn't a fair stoppage in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I could see that he was getting somewhere. He was hurting him, you know? He was hurting the Polish guy. But it was just like, it was a bit too early, you know? Because the guy wasn't floored, you know? Obviously he was getting hurt, but he was still, like, in the fight, you know? It was too soon to stop the fight, in my opinion. I think he should have been able to at least see the end of the round because there was about 30 to 20 seconds left of that round, you know? That's just my opinion, but, like, it was a good fight either way, but, yeah.
Yeah, all 3 rounds of it. And you know what? That shot came from when they were just disengaging from the clinch. I've never seen that, right, in boxing, right, where they stop a fight after a punch from a disengaged clinch. It's very unusual. Hello, 6095 says, where are you watching from? I'm watching from Sacramento, California. And the man behind the voice that you're hearing, Zane Musa Boxing, his channel is linked on the title and the description. Go check him out. He is reporting live from Amsterdam, but from London originally. But he's in Amsterdam right now watching the fights, so just to answer your question. But yeah, man, very, yeah, I don't like it at all. Not, you know, but by the end of the day, he still won. But at what extent, you know what I mean? What extent could he have lost this one had they kept going? All right, shouting out Kurdistan. And there you have it, man. Great victory for Agit Kabayel. So a little final thoughts on this before we head out. I just wanted to say that it was a very exciting fight. Very underrated, obviously, at least on the American and the British side of things. Obviously, the Germans and the Kurds and the Iraqis really pulled up for this fight, along with the Polish, because obviously that involves all of their people up in it. But if you missed this fight, I'm sorry. I feel sorry for you because you missed out on a very good boxing fight. Very exciting. I know a lot of people sometimes complain about, especially on the MMA side, how boring boxing can be sometimes. But everything that you want out of boxing and out of combat sports, period, these two just offered that right now. Controversial in the end, but at the same time, you know, Agit came out of here with the win, and you know, and that's all there is to it, right? Just moving on to the next step for him. Obviously, he's number 3 in the rankings right now. Could he be number 2? You know, right above Fabio Wardley. Who's Alexander Usyk gonna fight? Who knows? Any final thoughts on this, Zane?
For What did you say?
Any final thoughts on this fight before we head out?
Kabayel was still a good fighter, but it's just, you know, we saw a bit of vulnerability there tonight, you know?
Okay, yeah. And I'm sure that, you know what? I think this fight is a blessing. I'm glad that you mentioned that, right? You see a lot of people above him, and there's not really a lot above him. He's like number 3, right? So you're only talking about Fabio Wardley or Usyk or even anybody at the top 10. They're all looking at this thinking there's some vulnerabilities here. But is there, right? You know, is there, or is Agit Kabayel really, you know, the man behind the hype?
I think he'll definitely improve from this fight, though. But I don't know if he can improve a lot more.
Right.
You know, but I still think he's got a chance against anyone because he's dangerous, you know?
Oh, wait, this Adalope guy, I think he's saying, you know, everybody's talking about Usyk next. In Germany.
I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? I think that's a good fight, but styles make fights, isn't it? So it would make a good style matchup, you know, because he does have a come forward style.
Oh, wait, what is this? Who is this lady they're bringing in? She says that she has the contract?
Oh, shit.
What is this? Who is this lady? Hold up. Someone important that has some kind of contract.
No way.
Agit Kabayel sold out this arena in 2 weeks. Surely we can get Alexander Usyk in Germany for a big showdown.
I think Agit has demonstrated that the magic can be made. So it's an amazing atmosphere. I think that let's go for it.
All right, so she said, let's go for it. I don't know who she is or, you know, or she looks like somebody very important. So he says, congratulations to all the Kurdish fans. Yes, yes. Shout out to all the Kurds. By the way, the Kurdish people are blood relatives of Salahuddin. So that explains the fighting spirit of Kabayel here, right? You know what I mean? He has Salahuddin veins in his bloodstream. There's George Warren. He looks like Frank when Frank was younger. Who is the other guy? Who's the other brother of George Warren? Frank Warren has another son, right? There's George, and then there's another dude. He's a little buffer than this dude. I forgot his name. You know who I'm talking about, right?
Warren. George Warren.
Okay, so this is the same guy. Okay. I keep thinking there's another Warren brother, but okay, this is the same guy. I don't know. He just looked buffer in, you know, because he looks skinnier. I thought he was like a buff dude. That's why. Or maybe his suit just makes him look different. But yeah, man. All right, man. So there you have it, right? He's proven that, you know what, he can sell out a crowd in Germany. Alexander Usyk can't fight in Ukraine, but Germany is the closest country that he could, you know, do that in. And, you know, controversial as it may be, he won this fight and he advances on, and that's all there is to it. All right, guys, I will see you in the next one. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Don't forget to check out Zain Musa Boxing Dosage on the description below. Check out my new video that I have out on Anthony Joshua. Okay, the great British story of Anthony Joshua, right? The closet Muslim. After this untimely demise. And also, I got some exclusive footage of ICE demonstrations in that video as well, right? They had a little bit of some anti-ICE demonstration in Sacramento. I got some of that footage in that video. Go check it out. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Shout out to everybody around the world. And thank you once again for Zain Musa Boxing for joining us. I will see you in the next one, guys. Like and subscribe, inshallah.